as the Rokani officer knocks on the door behind him. Opens the doorknob and steps inside and shuts it behind him. Inside, you saw just for a moment the shining light through that stained glass window, coloring the room in various chromatics before the door shuts. And you hear on the other side two people speaking back and forth to each other in Rokani. Guillermo, suaikala. Nosh, fodra. Omikanan. Voma. As the door opens back up, as the Rokani officer steps out, leaving the door open as he does so, puts his hand back onto the resting position on the hilt of his blade and looks at you with narrowed eyes and says, Trade Marshal Dalibor will see you now.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
As you go to step forward through the open door?
Yeah.
As you do so, you do see the Kypharan guard and the Rokani guard both, as you step through, step behind you, intervening between you and Valor. Valor, who, doesn't take this in stride and tries to just step between the two of them and gets shoulder checked as he stumbles backwards and puts his hand on the railing to the wooden platform. As they both look at him, the Kypharan guard with almost an ounce of sympathy, but nothing gets through the fearsome mask of the Rokani officer, as the Kypharan officer speaks up and just says, Unfortunately, the trade marshal is very clear on the types of visitors he's willing to receive. Sorry there, guys. No coming through. The trade marshal is very specific on types of visitors that he's willing to receive. I'm used to it. Tanu, best behavior.
I understand. It'll be alright. I can handle this.
He crosses his arms and leans on the wooden railing as he looks disapprovingly at the whole situation. You see that even the Rokani officer almost shuffles it, kind of readjusts a little bit, as he steps back into his position and shuts the door behind you. You see even he's a little uncomfortable with Valor's disapproving stare. The Kypharan officer looks very embarrassed. This guy's maybe not actually racist, and he seems pretty upset about this.
DC 47 will save to not feel a little embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if your boss was being racist and you had to enforce the racism. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't have to imagine.
Whoa! Personal details!
Hey,
Racist
old
boss,
boss,
that narrows
X
it down
doesn't
so
work
much.
there anymore, thank God.
This is going public.
Damn it.
They were button this. Try to take
Work
that.
boss in Detroit.
Detroit.
Fucking hate
Unknown
Detroit.
profession.
Can't have shit in Detroit.
Except
Shit.
racism.
Some other
Except
recordings we have
racism.
discussed on my program.
Everyone can have racism.
Detroit, definitely.
Hey! Don't say that about our city.
Anyway.
You step into this office, meticulous though cluttered. Desks and desks where people should be sitting at, chairs pulled out from them, but empty. Almost a fine layer of dust on most of them to show that nobody's sat at them in a while, and stacked in perfectly organized but cumbersome and ever-present scrolls and books and so many various ledgers fill this space around you. You see little placards and signs set in front of each stack identifying whether it's an alphabetical order, notably, alphabetical order not for Kypharan, but also not for Rokani. To your disgust, common. Almost like they're purposely keeping it difficult. As you see, maybe not everything here is written in that, but the organizational structure is. But some are in alphabetical order. Others are for sections of the city, various shops, various... And they, instead of bookshelves, they just opted for organized stacks of chaos. And at the very end, in front of you, a splayed out rug of a long dead wolf. Massive in size. With two, oh, that's not a wolf. With two heads. You recognize this. The one that's here dead in front of you is pretty comparable in size to the one you fought. A long dead spitter beast is in front of you, and its hide and pelt has been put down. Please, I'm begging you. I really don't want to get to that yet. So
I didn't say anything. You're calling attention to this.
But you made Hannah break, and then that got me.
Hannah was looked at me expectantly. That was her fault.
Agreed.
Anyway, a long dead spitter beast in front of you as the carpeted rug on this floor, and a circular designed desk. Very strange. You've never seen anything quite like it. But it's a half circle of a desk. And a human man, clean shaven face, pale skin, a red shirt that does not look like it is warm. That almost tells you that this person doesn't spend a lot of time outside of this place during their day. Or even having to worry about staying warm in general. You see they're probably bald underneath the strange designed hat that you see. You recognize that this is a Kypharan fashion, but they're not so popular in Volmore. But in the northern cities, they're a lot more common. You see he's wearing a chaperon. And as you see Trade Marshal Dalibor, if everybody wants to look at Foundry real fast, I will show you what Trade Master Dalibor looks like.
What?
He does have a little bit of stubble on his face. He's clean shaven, but it looks like it's just started to grow in. I don't know if that's showing you.
It is.
Okay, great. I have no way of confirming that, so that's awesome.
Google Doc journals.
Great.
Yeah.
This is rad.
It's sick as fuck.
I also still spelled his name incorrectly. Awesome.
As Trade Marshal Dalibor is in front of you, light brown eyes look at you, and a neutral face follows you as you walk forward. He is not consumed in his work, papers and ledgers open in front of him. He is instead giving his full attention to you. He looks at you coldly. Please take a seat.
Of course. Miss Tana will take a seat. Being as respectful as he can.
Chair and a cushioned spot. So it is my understanding that you are sent by Vama, one of my confidants, yes?
Yes.
The Rukani are such a particular people. They have this penchant for regulation. I'm sure Vama just wanted to make sure that nothing dangerous was coming in through the Kypharan rabble. Lowly, as they are.
Of course, documentation isn't a problem. I recognize the need.
So with such, please show me. What is it you bring to trade with the Rokani of Kyteria?
Cool.
What is it they sent you to me from Vama? What has made him squeal so?
Tana will take out 2 griffin eyes, 6 griffin talons, 5 griffin wing feathers, 45 griffin body feathers, a griffin tail, 2 vials of spitter blood, and 2 spitter claws.
as he looks at the body parts and collected organic material in front of him. And disdain on his face. Not disdain, disgust. Leave it to a savage to trade as a savage. I will never understand this country. You recognize now his accent. This guy is not Kypharan, but he's not Rokani. He looks Kypharan, dresses Kypharan, but doesn't sound it. And he doesn't look like he's a human from Roka.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
You don't understand what that means. The context clues might not be contexting yet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Tanu has theories, but...
He's got theories, mostly by proxy of the notes.
Mm-hmm. As he looks at these and picks up the wing feathers. These huge plumed feathers. As he picks up one of them and twirls in his fingers. Taken from the corpse, I imagine? Are you so brave and stalwart that you killed this yourself, then?
Not alone, but yes.
They love the flavor and the taste of cattle. But nothing is more wonderful in its intensity to a griffin than the flavor of a human. They were a plague on my homeland when I was a child.
I also hear they're rather partial to horses.
Common belief. In my experience, the ones of your homeland here, they are far more akin to the taste of horses. They are not as good as hunting man as where I am from. As he lays down the feather, doesn't put it back with the others, but lays it down in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
So you are here for a tradesman's slip, eh?
That's what I was hoping to acquire.
I have no issue giving you one. But of course, there are certain costs, fees that come with being allowed to trade so brazenly such potentially volatile ingredients.
Of course.
As he reaches over and grabs... How many talons did you say you had?
Griffin talons?
Yeah.
6.
6. As he reaches over and grabs 3 of them. And sets them down with the wing feather that he has. Of course, you would not have to get a tradesman's slip at all if you wanted to trade directly with the trade master, the trade marshal. I have plenty of coin to spare.
Fair enough. What would you give me for the lot of it then?
Everything here. Such rarities, such danger to procure it.
Quite.
I would be willing to part with Groschen, Dublin Groschen, God, old language.
What did he say?
Dublin Groschen, which is not a word that means anything to you.
Is it in common?
It is in common.
I would know what it means.
Interesting. That is a unique word to describe a golden half. The only people that describe it that way in common would be Lavorians. As he just goes, 1.5 gold for everything. But of course that means that you will be an exclusive partner with me, eh? No trading of future ingredients and various this or that in the city. We would strike a partnership.
How fucked am I getting for that price?
You have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea.
You have
Yeah.
fucking no clue.
Unfortunate.
This guy seems sleazy. You can
does.
you can make a perception check if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to try.
Go for it.
Half decent at these. Not as good as the last one. Dirty 20. There's a specific reason why.
Okay.
There's a reason.
You, even with a dirty 20, this guy is hard to read. He's sleazy. Does not like you or this place. You just don't know. I roll really high.
Yeah, no, I know. As Tanu, as Tanu will switch to common. His common is not that good. It is mostly from reading. He doesn't speak it often. Not many people to speak it with.
Yeah, sure. It's
As-
true. Most people don't speak it here.
Yeah, Tanu only knew a couple people who spoke it at all from where he came from.
That's true.
So he will switch to common. Is it possible to get a little bit more for that? That was both parts of a griffin and a spitter beast.
If you're going to... He does not respond to you in comment.
Yeah.
If you're going to speak my tongue to me, then perhaps be a bit more proficient before trying to negotiate or barter, eh? I feel like a doubling crochet is more than enough.
I feel like.
That is a month's pay for some people here in the Northlands.
I would agree. But as you can tell, considering what I've displayed, I'm not normal people.
And because you are not normal people, you feel as though you are of deserving right to have better prices because you are so above us, because you are so gifted with a sword or with... And he looks at your robes. The more occult. That you are more worthy of my gold, of my silver, huh?
Well,
I work hard too, do I not?
I imagine.
I
you
keep
do.
this city running. 2 countries hate each other.
And you do commendable work. I
That
just
I
feel
do.
that with the right work outside of here, I could get better for it. And I value my own work greatly.
You may give me a diplomacy check. I'm going to, because you did unfortunately make you made a wrong decision.
Yeah.
Not that you could have known.
Nah,
But
it was a gamble. I knew that.
It was a gamble. It was a gamble. That you spoke to him in common, and he didn't like that.
Yeah,
You're gonna have a -2 circumstance bonus to this.
Okay, yeah, my
Okay,
diplomacy.
that's-
Yeah.
Oh
That's
boy, that's
That is.
not good.
This guy's a piece of shit.
Lovely.
Verbs.
Okay. 15.
15, not bad. No negative result will come from this. It is a fail, but it's no negative result will come from this. Doubling grosh in gold and a half is my final offer. I am so glad that you value your work so highly, as do I. I just value my work a little bit more.
I would expect nothing less from somebody of your stature. But I believe I will be more than happy to go peddle my parts somewhere else.
Then, a tradesman's sleep is for you, eh? as he takes the 3 talons and the wing feather, and pulls them to the side. As he pulls out a piece of leather that he that like has been like tanned, pulls out a stamp, a large large iron stamp, presses into the leather, deforming it permanently, to have the stamp into it. As he takes it out, then takes a much smaller stamp that you see he has a whole box of tiny little stamps. As he lifts it up and you see a number on it, as he stamps it into that, as you see that number is probably indicative of the day. As he hands you this piece of leather and just goes, "Do not lose this. It is good for today."
Of course, thank you kindly.
Unfortunately, because of the nature of such dangerous going-ons outside the walls, such as I hear reports of griffins and spitterbees just outside. It is such dangerous times. Unfortunately, the usual weak tradesman slip that I give out is just too dangerous to have. So please make sure that you finish your trading by the end of the day. It's already past noon. This guy's a fucking scumbag. Thank you again. Dalvama, I said. Volima.
Of course, as Tommy will take his leave.
I do.
Goodbye.
As you step back through that door. Valor, on the other side, having heard the entirety of the fucking conversation because these are thin walls, just looks at you. I hate. So truly hate. That's it. I hate. I mean, he walks and leads you down the steps. The 2 guards watch you both descend and leave. You enter back onto the Rokani district. As you do so, you are bouncing between people. Open tradesmen who have a fish laid out in front of them just goes, "I don't know you. I don't want to know you. But even if I did, I can't buy these. With what?" And gestures to a small wooden tray that you see they have behind the wooden stand where they're selling fish, and they've only got a couple of silver and copper in it. You jump to a traveling trader from Marumura, a city you know everything about. As you see this traveling trader is pulling small boxes off of the back of a wooden cart pulled by 2 donkeys. As they look to you and just go, she just says, "I'm sorry. It's nice to meet you, but," and kind of looks around a bit. "I can't be seen trading with," and gestures to your garb. "I have a status and something to uphold here."
Of course, I understand.
Once you're past 100 feet into the Rokani district, the amount of people that can speak Kypharan drops as you start going from person to person. As they just go, "Gusky?"
I have wares. As I pull out some of the claws.
Myomi! Kirsona? As another person comes up and just goes, No.
So I'm gonna walk away at that.
As you step away. Valor, watching this as it continues, stares in humor mostly. As he just goes, "So, how many more do we have to go to?"
Well, I was hoping to go to as many as it takes, but that's not going exactly well.
No, it's not. One moment. He walks up to just a person on the street, and in very butchered Rokani, very botched, he barely speaks the language. He doesn't, to be clear. Just points to you, and you hear him say a word, and the person recoils. He says another word. The person recoils a little bit more. And then he says one word that you've heard him say before in Rokani, which means shop, sell, store. It's kind of a like menagerie word that can mean a lot. As the person like looks to a guard nearby, thinks about going to them, then looks at Valor, who has a rapier at his hip and a crossbow slung over his backpack, and two devilish horns curling out from underneath his hood. And they go, Moshe, trade, Moshe, and like gestures towards the far back as Valor walks back to you and goes, someone named Moshe.
Well, hopefully that points us in a good direction then.
Hopefully somebody speaks something we can converse in. As you guys start looking, as neither of you read Rokani, I imagine, as this very foreign script is all around you, painted on wooden boards, or painted into thin layers of paper on insulated walls, as eventually asking people, Moshe, you are eventually guided to a pretty substantially built, solidly built building onto one of the walls, all the way over on the western side. You can see the western gate within spitting distance of this building, as you are surrounded by Rokani guards, who are just going about their day and their regular patrols.
Paying Valor tons of mind, I imagine.
Yes. It's not great. You guys are stopped at one point by a Rokani guard that like walks up to you and just says in a pretty rough Kaiferen, "See papers."
This Tanu, it will pull out both of our documentation we have entering the city.
Travel papers, as takes your takes the leather bound books that you have that the papers reside in, and kind of flips through them. Hands yours back, flips through Valor's. Shuts it angrily, hands it back to Valor. Hurry! Fast!
Yep, as Tanu will. Step 2.
This is also not an officer. This is like a private.
Yeah,
like
this
this
is
is
a
like
guy.
this is just some guard who's really in the mood to be a dick.
Yeah.
As you quickly walk to the front door, there isn't a doorknob or a handle. There is. How the fuck does this thing open? There's a paper wall in front of you. You can see light through the other side. Wait, I remember this is.
I miss being back home where there really aren't any doors.
I feel the world would be a lot safer if we just had the open architecture that's it's and he kind of like feels around and goes and like catches the ledge of the wall nearby that you see is kind of inset a little bit from the other half of the wall, as you see it slides along a groove on the bottom as the door slides open. You've never seen a door like this. As it slides open, as the paper wall moves to the side. And inside are rations, traveling attire, clothing. You see pythons, things meant for covering the dangerous and oftentimes scary terrain of Shiquotan. This is a general goods store.
Nice.
You even see, in the far back, farming supplies, as well as a handful of weapons. You see there's a small wooden plaque there, where the weapons are at, almost like an identifier or marker that this person is allowed to sell them. As you see a older Rokani man, heavy wrinkles and white hair that pulls down to the sides of his head, not up in a bun. He has very loose-fitting gi on as he looks over at you.
God, am I gonna just be confused to this fuck?
Hello.
Come in.
Yeah, it's totally
Close the door.
Yeah, shutting the door. Just like gently. Like,
The handle. Hands off the paper. As Valor just goes, why didn't you grab it where I grabbed it? He shuts it by pinching the little wooden. This groove in it. It's not a handle. It's as he slides it shut. Just go.
As I step further in, approaching the front.
What? Yes.
Hello, I was hoping to sell and purchase some.
Tradesman slip.
Yep, as I pull the tradesman slip.
One day.
Wasn't my biggest fan.
Evidently not. Fucking piece of shit. Throws the leather slip down. What do you want?
What?
I don't often sell to Kytherans.
That's all right. As Tanu will pull out some of the talons, the griffin talons. I have some parts that are particularly useful.
I don't buy these. I'm a upstanding establishment. He walks out from behind the counter, and not to you, as he walks over to the front door, where the sliding door that you came in, and he goes, I do not buy these. You bring this to me. You dishonor me. And how dare you? As he walks over, takes a wooden pole, puts it down on the sliding thing to basically lock it in place. As he continues shouting, and just goes, to bring such despicable, disgusting things into my shop. And he gets back to the very back, and just goes, I should have a word with you, as he sits down and then very closely starts inspecting the talons. Decent quality.
Yeah.
He pulls out a little glass lens. These are pretty rare. It's hard to make glass this refined here in Shiquotan. But you know it's a lens to magnify things.
Yeah.
One way you can call it magnifying lens. Yeah, I know. I'm just looking. More. You have more? Yes?
Yeah, Astana will set down one of the griffin eyes, 3 of the feather wings, 40 of the 45 body feathers, the tail, and then 1 of the blood and 1 of the claws. So he keeps a little bit of each thing.
Okay. Take some. Okay. I'll buy in bulk. Take everything that you have that you're willing to sell. First off, I am Moshe. General goods.
Yes, of course.
Ideally in the weird, the strange. I buy this, I give you... 15, 16 silver.
Looking around, out of curiosity, something that I am looking to purchase, I don't know if he would have it. Does he have any armors?
He does not have armor here.
Okay, cool. Just double check.
Yeah, I know that you are looking for that. He does not have any here. The weapons he sells, you see, he has one sword, a handful, like a small barrel of spears, and several daggers. Those are the weapons that he sells.
Okay.
There's a longbow too, to be clear.
Yeah, just the basics though. So 16 silver for the lot of it.
16 silver.
All right, I can do that.
Kind of looks around. You didn't offer this to Dalibor, did you?
I had to show them that what I had, what they told me.
Let me guess, Dalibor gave you an offer then?
Yes, he did.
And what did he give you?
He offered me $1.50 gold for it.
So he offered you 9 silver. Got it.
Is that what that means?
Dalibor is the trade marshal, and as such, he must make sure to apply taxes and fees for the city to all purchases that must go through him rather than a normal shop or vendor.
I see. It's quite...
He would have robbed you blind.
Well, glad that I didn't do that.
Strange that he would have set a golden half for all this. Do you have more?
I do have a couple other things, but I would like to keep a hold of those. As Tana will set the few things that he kept aside, which is basically just one of everything,
Yeah.
5 of the body feathers. Yeah, that's what I'm holding aside for other purposes.
Okay, that's fine. Do you want silver? Do you want coin? Do you
Silver should be fine.
not looking to travel anytime, are you?
Well, probably. Probably pretty soon. I don't think I can be here for too
Are you
long.
looking to leave Kyfera? Valor scoffs and she goes, "No, I'm not looking to leave Kyfera."
Yeah, no, that's not really our intention.
Kyferan Mintman. As Moshe pulls out Kyferan minted silver and sets it down for you. And slides 16 over to you.
Excellent.
Next time,
Mm-hmm.
if somebody like Varma stops you, say you're looking to buy. Never say you're looking to sell.
Of course, that makes sense. Appreciate the heads up. Istanu will leave 2 copper on the counter, like a tip.
This is a very polite thing to do in Kyfer. It's a very, very generous thing, especially if someone gives you a piece of advice or something.
Yeah.
You see, he looks really deeply offended by this. And Valor he just does one of the and not to you, not as a you fucked up. He was like he forgot to tell you something as he rubs his eyebrows and just goes.
Did I do something wrong?
As Moshe just goes, I can run my business without your charity, and slides the copper back.
Of course, terribly
I
sorry.
charge what I charge for a reason.
I understand. I'm sorry. I'm from that is polite.
And where you're and we
I will just leave. I'm sorry.
and I'll tell you another thing to bring such debauchery into my shop as he picks up the wooden stick as he starts screaming at you and Rokani. Really vile things. As he puts the stick back up and before he opens the door, he does just say, if you ever have anything more of a stranger, more maybe not so up and up sort of things, Moshe is always open. As the door slides open, and starts screaming at you and Rokani again.
How do you spell Moshe?
Yeah.
Mosha. Just this old Rokani man who's shouting at you, and pushes both you and Valor out into the street. And Rokani barks at a nearby guard. As Moshe barks at them, says something. As you see Valor go, hey, you don't need to tell them that. As it's probably lies. It's lies. As Moshe has clearly said something. As one of the guards just goes, magic. As they look at you with disgust. As Moshe has clearly said that you've done some sort of magic that has offended him. As the guards just go, not here, not in the streets. You want to go sling spells and curses around, witch dealer? Go!
Stana will not even trying to respond because that'd probably make things worse.
Yeah.
We'll just leave.
It's not illegal to do magic.
Nah, just they might beat you.
Up in the north, you know that it's a little less common to see, and maybe people are a little lippy. Especially Rokani, who are going to be already very opposed to just you being here in general.
Yeah, exactly.
As you two are led very quickly back, we cut away from you. Grabbing onto your sleeves, the lapels of your shirt, squeezing and fingers gripping at the ascot that you're wearing, as you are lifted up off of your feet. And the one! And the two! And the three! Narrow, you are thrown out of a door nearby, as onto the street, sliding through mud, as you were... once again, you just cleaned yourself. You just cleaned up. You've been in that bar for 5 minutes. You slide into the mud, and they just go, "You will ever speak about this beautiful nation like that again!" And pulls their shirt aside to show a bearded hand axe on their hip, and just goes, "I did not lose 2 of my fingers fighting those fuckers," and points to the west of the city. "But you're gonna speak like that about my country?"
I am very sorry. I did not mean to offend. It's a simple joke. Simple joke.
Spits on you. Simple joke, my eyes.
2 fingers. Seems like you're less likely to please your wife. As Nero's gonna take a spin and walk away.
No, 100% no, you're not. He walks over and grabs you by the collar. As he spins around, how does like a punching in like
you roll an unarmed strike.
but how's damage work? I mean,
it's a D4 plus strength.
Yeah.
Okay. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll hit.
As
Get walloped.
True.
fuck! Oh my god! You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. As your jaw, you almost feel a pop on your jaw, as he crushes his fist. This large dragonborn man just slams his fist in your mouth. Blood you pools in your mouth as you drop back to the ground again. He kicks you one more time in the stomach for good measure.
Have a wonderful day.
Fuck you.
Yes.
As he walks back up to the steps as the bar door slams shut.
Last time I ever played for there again.
So that you know, if you want to add this to your notes,
Yeah. What bar I'm not allowed to?
Yeah.
Awesome,
You are no
awesome.
longer welcome to play. You are welcome to come spend gold. Spend silver and copper here if you'd like. But you are no longer allowed to play in a Kytherian bard known as Irunga.
Spell?
Ironga. Iron God. Irunga.
Nero, with the freshly dirtied clothes that he has, will dip off into a nearby alley and quickly prestidigitates it off his clothes as this black smoke covers his form as the dirt falls off.
As smoke pulls around your body and the dirt and mud pulls out of the fabric and cloth, you're shivering. It is freezing cold today, maybe 10 degrees out, and the wet mud, only wet because it was freshly thrown out a nearby window, which means a lot of that was likely not just water and dirt.
I'm trying not to think about it.
As it pulls off your body, it has cooled you severely, as you're dry now. But from going from dry to wet to dry again, you are shivering in place. And you see a sleek, slim dragonborn with an almost snake-like upper head, sly body, crouched in this alleyway, and looks over to you with 2 yellow eyes with draconic slits for pupils. Sorcery. I'd be careful.
I was trying to be. Thank you for the warning.
Of course. If you're going to dip into an alleyway, I recommend you do them on the northern side. No residential buildings on northern side. Southern side of streets, that is where
Residential zones. This alley.
That is good information. I do not travel up here very often.
I can tell.
What gives it away?
Everything mostly. The accent, the clothing, I am a fan.
Oh, trust me, I understand. I know people that are more than fascinated by my magics.
I am sure.
Kind of like looks at you and squints as you see they like stand up and walk a little bit further into the light. Vibrant bright green scales across their body.
Nero's already taken steps back.
As they like lean forward and just go,
Wanna be friends?
Of course, I love making friends.
So do I.
Neoro.
Omura.
shakes your hand.
Meoro is so strange. Does not sound like a fairy.
Can you spell for me?
Omura?
Yeah.
Omura.
O
I'm
M.
killing it.
Yeah.
I got you.
Thank you.
Is it green, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm writing in alley.
Imagine lime
Dragonborn?
green. Yep, a lime green dragonborn with
No
more snake-like
stripes?
features. What?
No stripes?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm writing in alley rat. Is that a good descriptor for this character? Okay.
Yeah, they're wearing pretty gross-looking rags. Their scales are kept clean and upkept, but the rags on their body are filthy. And they're wearing layers and layers and layers of cotton to try and stay warm.
Leoro. I like that. That's good.
Thank you. I like the name myself.
What is that? That's is that Elvish? Is that Gnomish? You look almost Gnomish.
It is more closely tied to. Have you heard of Gender?
Gender.
Like
Fuck's a Gender.
an excellent question.
Kind of like a gnome.
Kind of like a gnome, kind of like a half elf, a little bit.
You're a little short for half elf.
I haven't hit my growth spurt yet.
That's good. That's good.
Thank you.
You know,
We hit them in our early 30s.
As they kind of scratch the black claws on their fingertips along their green scales.
so what do you do on the regular?
I think you just saw the other end of what I like to do on the regular.
You enjoy being thrown out.
I said other end. The first part is me walking in and sharing some, what I would call a fine selection of songs, shanties, folk of sorts.
So you're an entertainer.
That I am. Entertainer, magician, I can do it all.
There's an ale house just down the street called Biarlo Bale. They'd love your jokes there.
Would they? Can you spell it for me?
BYARLO space
You're gonna have to go slower.
BYARLO
RLO.
space BALE Bale.
best gold wheat ale in Kytheria. You'll like it.
Yes, I've heard of, or I've had the ale before. Very, very nice.
I'll love to hear it.
Yes. Favorite drink of mine. Moved on to some other types, but was for a while.
The gold wheat ale from Yolo Bale. You've been. They brew their own stuff.
Been there myself, no. But I travel around and travelers have stuff on them, and I fancy myself a trader.
Are you just fucking boldly lying about
Yeah.
having tried? Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me what is it? Is it deception?
Yeah,
It
it's
is
still deception.
Give me a deception check. You know what? You're kind of hyping up their local ale. I'll
Thank
give you.
you.
I'll give you a +1. Certain
22.
Jesus. As they go.
You're a fucking liar.
Honestly, I didn't realize they'd gotten around. Piorlo's stuff is good, isn't it? It's my favorite. God, I wish I could have a mug right now. But I'm just so strapped for coin.
That is unfortunate, though. I do hear, as Nero starts taking a few steps away, that the kindness you show shall pay back in full. As Nero's going to tip his head and start walking away from the situation.
Oh, wait, Neoro.
Ah, yes.
Before you leave, I just thought I'd say,
And like leans real down. They're towering over you, 6 feet tall. Leans over and just goes.
I really, really love a good song. When you get to Piorlo's Pale, sing loud enough that I'll hear you from here.
Can I make a perception
I
check?
want to hear you sing.
Can I make a perception check to see like if this person has ill intentions for me?
They would have.
Sure, yeah.
They look. I feel like.
Say what they look
judging.
Make an assumption about their personality based off their
Dude.
looks, and do it. Be
Lawrence.
In my notes, sleazeball.
Lawrence, if you want to look
That's
at my
man,
just tell-
not
just-
dude.
natural 20
Natural 20, okay.
or a 26.
Or 26. They rolled really well. They did not roll that well. They are seemingly telling you this with the intent that they believe that you suck. And they want you to be scared of them. So they're purposely trying to be extra scary and creepy.
Why? I'm just a little guy.
That's probably why.
You
Aww.
do look extra puntable.
You do.
Pint-sized.
Don't.
Pint-sized. I can pick you.
Thank you. I will make sure. I have been told that my performances can be heard from blocks away.
God,
Something special about me. I don't know.
I'm so excited to hear the little birdies sing.
And the little birdie is excited to be heard.
Go on. See you around, Neoro.
I should have not given them my name.
Yeah.
As I press it, as I like quickly wipe off my hands that shook them.
Okay. You do that as you walk back through the streets. A dark maroon red scaled dragonborn, 6'4", very sturdily built, wearing a high shawl thrown over a layers of cotton garb, and a Kypharan, a Kypharan pendant hanging from their neck. You see that they have Kytheria's local symbol embedded onto them as they walk past you. You would actually know. Hold on. I think it was you.
Oh, yay.
Nope, maybe not.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. You would know that this is not a Kypharan guard. This is a Kytherian soldier. The difference there is in here in Kytheria, not really much of a distinction that's important. But you saw them outside the gate, the southern gate that you came through. They wear these leather helmets that have these like mohawks of bright dyed blue feathers. This ridge along the top of the helmet, almost like a Spartan helmet, but with an avian and feathered aesthetic to it. As you see this person walk past you, dark maroon red scales with stripes of a lighter red color, walks past, hunched shoulders. As you see, they stop and look down at you.
Good day.
Ah, good day.
What's with thee?
And kind of gestures to the ascot.
I am a performer. It is important to look nice if you are to present yourself.
Of course, that makes sense.
Yes.
Well, maybe if you have time, you can make your way to the Julokamusha.
Drokamusha. D-R-O-K-A-M-U-S-H-A. Let me know if I gotta repeat.
No, you're all good.
Okay, for everybody else, D-R-O-K-A-M-U-S-H-A. Drokamusha.
Drokamusha. I do not believe I have quite heard of the place.
He's dressed like you up there.
Ah.
Eastern side.
Gestures pretty far back into the, pretty far into the Kypharan district of Kytheria.
I already have a place that I have planned on performing, but whenever that is done, I am certain to be making my way over.
I'm sure. Well, good day, citizen.
Good,
Pats your shoulder and walks away.
good day to you too.
As you walk further down the street, you see a ale hall. It is a long, stretched out wooden building. Its back wall built onto the southern face. Sorry, that's not true. The northern facing wall of the Kytheria stone walls. But the rest of it made of these carved pieces of wood, almost like a boat flipped over onto its top. You see shields mounted on either side, on the sides of it. Hide shields, long left there, and clearly weathered over years. And a row, running along up to the double door entrance. Sorry, double door wide entrance. There are no doors to it. Instead, heavy tarps draped down in the doorway. In this widened doorway, but rows leading up to the doorway of giant buck skulls of deer of various kinds, with huge antlers sticking off of them, still affixed and mounted into the long weathered skulls that are alongside here. You see painted on one of the shields near the door. Bjarlo Bale.
A place so, what's a kind word to say? Rustic. How quaint. But they do make a point. They do not look the part. Nero is going to probably step off to the side. Starts taking off like certain pieces of their clothing, like the blue silk ascots and some other stuff. Swapping it out for using my disguise kits. Swapping it out for more Kypheran looking garb.
Okay. Yeah.
To look like I've traveled in Kyphera.
Yeah. You switch into the outfit that you actually originally came into Kytheria with, that you switched out of for the purpose of putting on an entertainer's regale, and instead switch back to your more traveler's attire. Clearly that wasn't the right move initially.
Didn't work out in the first place. Maybe it'll work out in the second.
As you step into this interior space here, you hear already song chanting through this space. Dozens of voices drunkenly cheering in with it. As you hear a Kypheran cultural chant. Give me a society check to see if you know the lyrics to it. As you hear them singing, Björkenball, Bomigol, Björkenball, Björnmigol, as like they're shouting. It's old Kypheran. This is a like cultural chant that's been around for a long time.
18.
18, not bad. You know the tune, but don't quite know the lyrics. But you kind of like you could pick up with an instrument to kind of join in on this. Is you see they're chanting. You don't really remember what this chant is for, like what the purpose of it is. But people seem to be in pretty high spirits.
And I don't know the language. God
clinking,
damn it.
Old Kypheran, yeah, you'll understand. It's like Old English, right? This you kind of are picking up on like what they're saying. Something about greatest valors, battles won, storms fared and seas plundered.
Yeah.
Sounds like good stuff for the most part.
And that is all that, and they seem to appreciate it, and that is all that I need to know.
As mugs slam together, metal and wood clinking and thudding, as they're drinking. What would you like to do?
Yeah, Nero is going to pull out their loot. We'll enter first before we pull out any of our instruments.
Okay, yeah. No, you are fully entered in the space. You see people are gathered around a large, long fire pit that has several meats roasting above it. The rafters up here are filled with old tarps of various cities of Kyphera, various symbols of the of the nearby guard sections. You see that there are people gathered around, mostly Dragonborn, but a healthy amount of humans. You see there's far off a table of dwarves. Who are kind of like humming along to the song. They don't really know the lyrics, but they picked up on the vibe. But they're holding their mugs of ale all the same and kind of enjoying the merriment of the moment. But everybody here is gathered around the central long fire pit.
Yeah. Nero will make his way up front, waiting for a moment that the song dies down a little bit, just for a moment to speak.
Yeah. I hate that this is the thing that has come to my mind of like what to share with you guys as to what this looks like. But I'm gonna send in a chat real fast. What the interior of this space kind of looks like. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. Enjoy Skyrim picture.
Indeed, gladly.
Nice.
But those tables surrounding it, people are just filling them to the brim as they're chanting. And I'm sorry, no.
Yeah, I'm trying to make my way as close as I can to try and see if I could. Also, does it look like there's anyone around at the current moment? What's the word for it? Anyone at the ground at the current moment that seems to be running, like the entertainer. Or like something like that.
There doesn't seem to be that. There doesn't even seem to be entertainers here. This seems to be everybody's kind of together decided to be like, yeah, there's not like, this isn't like a band. This is like the people of this establishment, just the customers, are chanting along together in good spirit.
Yeah. Then while they're doing that, Nair's trying to
You are easily able to squeeze in.
Yeah, Nero's trying to flip through his notebook, specifically like one of his music books.
Mm-hmm.
During this, trying to find a hymn or a chant or anything that Nero knows that is Kypharan related.
That's Kypharan related. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Something to sing with them.
Okay. You can sing with them. You can also try to like play an instrument along with this to like the tune. Let me look at your proficiencies really fast.
That's fair.
Yeah, give me a lore skill, lore check, please. Sorry, an art check. Pardon me.
An art check. Yippee! I keep forgetting I have that.
Society wouldn't be terrible, but I think art is more appropriate in this situation.
Yeah. Right.
Because I already had you roll a society check, so
19.
19 total.
Yes.
Okay. As you are flipping through, you do find that there is like a old Kypharan hymn that you've got the lyrics to in front of you. You see that is actually a like celebration hymn. It's specifically to appreciate the coming of a new age.
Nice. All right. Nero is going to as the song is continuing on, is starting to pulls out his lute and starts to accompany it. And as it comes to an end, speaks out.
Well, hold on now. You start to accompany. You do join in with an instrument.
Yes.
Okay. As you start to do that, a few of the people around you look down at you. Then, like, a few people stop. Not the whole group, just the people immediately next to you, and looking down at you a little confused. But when they hear that you kind of match with the tune and start playing something that's very, very, like, accompanying this tune, they pick back up and almost welcome you into it. As you see, two of them kind of pick you up, lift you up a little bit higher, and put your feet onto the table, so that your music can be louder, so that people can hear you better.
Yeah.
Because you're shorter than everybody here right now.
Yeah, that it is. I'm still shorter than most people on this table.
As you set them, they set you onto the table as you continue to play. And this goes for like another 5 minutes. And you hear them start repeating the lyrics a lot before eventually it starts to die down. As a dragonborn who's missing their left arm almost up to the shoulder puts their hand up and just goes, "It's enough out of you all. It's done. And people slowly stop the chanting as you want to speak up here.
Ah, of course. A lovely chant. I remember it from my olden days, traveling around. Could I share one with you all as well? Something I picked up along the way.
Does it fit the moment? Is it keep the spirit?
Of course, it's a celebration song.
A puzzle look comes across his face as he kind of gestures for you to do it.
Of course, as Nero starts to play the lyric or the instrumental intro to the song.
Yep. They don't seem to recognize the intro immediately. Not until you get to the lyrics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do me a favor.
Of course.
Do me a favor. I like studying once you have to fail. Is there a music check you can make?
Performed.
Performance.
Performance. Okay, give me a performance check, please.
Is this the one where I roll shit?
We'll see.
It would be good.
It's gotta
It would be
happen eventually.
funny.
Would be pretty funny.
Do I use a hero point, guys? Guys, do I use a hero point?
That's
Be kind of based if you
cool.
didn't. Kind of be based if you just took it.
Okay, I'll just
Get
take
the round
it.
of another bar.
Then I'll just take it in that. It's gonna be a 10.
You have a. Oh my god! Wow, you
Rolled a 2.
Yes, you did. As you start to play, as you start to sing the lyrics, you see no one joins in with you. As you know, this isn't your finest work. You're singing a language you barely fucking speak, right? Come on, cut me a break. You're thinking to yourself. As you start to strum along, and people's faces start to grim a little bit and dour, as they start to look at you. Not angry, just like really sad and upset that you would do this. Some of them look angry. The Dragonborn who's missing their left arm, who spoke up and stopped the chanting in the first place and asked you if this would match the spirit, just goes, "Stop, please. Why would you do that?"
The song of celebration coming of new age.
Coming of a new age. A new age without our dear friend Gyoma. As they gesture to a nearby urn. As you realize, when you first did celebration, they were hesitant because maybe celebration of life and beauty. But you've just celebrated the new age of a life without their friend.
All in good fun.
Good fun! Good fun!
Not good fun. That's the wrong
Good!
word.
The two Dragonborn that are lifting you up in the first place, they grab your arms again.
Okay.
As the Dragonborn who's missing arm just goes,
I meant in good spirits. In good.
Good spirits?
No, not the good spirits. What is
"You're
the word
grateful
for it?
instead! He spent years traveling the roads for you!
It was in
For
good-
people like you to keep the roads safe!
No,
For
it was
monsters and
in-
beasts that come out of the jungles!
I understand.
And you celebrate
I'm sorry,
instead.
They died.
And I will!
Valiantly.
Damn it, he grabs you by the ass
I
and just goes,
seriously
"Damn
was not-
right he died valiantly. He died keeping me alive. This," and he just points to his arm and just goes, "I'd have a lot less than this if it wasn't for Gyoma. The only good Govi I've ever met."
The only good what?
Govi, you would know that this is a casual term for humans. It's not quite an insult, but it's not nice either.
How do you spell it?
Govvy. It is a term often used by Dragonborn and people of Goblin and Orcish descent to call humans.
G-O-V-V-I.
Why? Govvy.
Human. Neutral.
Neutral
No,
negative.
it's a slur.
Yeah.
It's just an iffy one.
Most humans don't give a fuck if you call them a Govi.
But it is intended as such.
But it is like... Yeah.
Okay.
It's not exactly... My exact notes on it is... Govi is a slang used for humans in Kythera. It isn't exactly derogatory, but it sure isn't nice.
Then I know many songs. It's a celebration of life. I just my repertoire with old Kytheran not as good.
Somebody puts you see a older human woman puts a hand up on this Dragonborn's shoulder and just goes, "Gyoma wouldn't have wanted this. Come on."
Are you alright?
Puts you down.
Truly, no offense meant.
Just put the damn instrument away. If you want a drink, get a drink. Maybe no more music today. Everybody. If people kind of like, Yeah, as you put it back onto your backpack, as you sit down, one of the nearby Dragonborn just goes, "Why don't I just come over? I'll buy you a drink," and buys the Dragonborn who's missing an arm a drink. Is the woman just goes, "Come over to the bar, take a seat." And she walks back behind the counter. She picks up an ale mug, wipes it out, puts the rag down. I said take a seat, damn it.
That I will do.
All right, 2 copper.
Scramble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just... Can I get the hands?
She reaches over and pulls you up. She's a strong lady. You're not light, to be clear.
With all of the shit I carry.
And she picks you up with one arm. She's a strong lady. She's pretty square jaw. She's pretty stout. Dark brown skin and black hair that's graying pretty substantially. And she just goes, "Go on."
Yeah.
2 copper.
Nero will take out the 2 copper from his bag and
She just grabs one out of your hand, puts them into her apron, pours you half a mug of ale, and sets it down in front of you.
Nero sits holding the mug, more looking at it than anything.
Biolu means death in Old Kypharan. Just as a heads up, just if you want to take that moving forward, they were singing to his valiant death. So maybe just the next time you hear that, don't celebrate so confidently. I don't know where you're from, but here in Kyphera, we have a rule of thumb. If you don't have something nice to say, just don't say it.
The intentions were not nefarious.
Maybe
Well,
not.
I do intend to circle around to Old Kypharan sometime.
It's a bitch of a language. I barely speak it. I don't know where the fuck all them do. I don't think they actually speak it. I'd wager a solid bet with you that they probably just know the chants. Meemaws and paws pass it down. You know how it goes.
That is fair. Though I have been looking for a teacher for the language. Unfortunately, haven't been successful in my studies.
There used to be a man that would make regular trips up here.
Oh, what is the name of the fellow?
Oh, he was a studious man. One of them book types, scholars. What was his name? Gorma, do you know the name of that lad that used to come up here? Yeah, with the funny beard. He come up. He said he read stones for a living. You know his name? Baltruck. His name was Baltrack. Baltrack. That name.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know that name. You know. That
Yes.
What is it?
How do you spell?
name. B-A-U. It's not important. But B-A-U-L-T-R-A-K. Baltrack.
Why is there a U there?
Because I wanted to.
What's up with
T-R-A...
Was it?
last
in
second
Canada,
K.
might want
T-R-A-K.
There's a guy
Baltrack.
you met?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of guy? Human?
Don't worry about
Sorry,
it.
Human.
Govy.
Govi.
Yeah.
Govi.
Ah.
I like it.
I'm gonna.
You're gonna what? You're gonna what? That's not your word. That's not your word.
You don't know that yet. They don't know that yet.
Anyway.
And walking in a human.
Hey, look at that Govy! Man, saying Govy with a hard Y is crazy. No, it's really nothing.
I guess
like
that's
that.
it's
To be, I actually want it on record that Govy is really not like, it does not hold any of that like weighted context that like terms like that often do in our world. It really doesn't. It is like
She's kind of like disrespectful.
it is disrespectful. What's up?
It's Shuka.
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 Shuka. It's the word for outsider from this one, like, isolationist clan.
Yeah, I like that.
It also means
Uh,
they
One of
also
the
use
first
it as
things
an
I got
idiot.
called in Ixon.
Yeah. They also use it as like a word for idiot.
Well, okay, yeah. Outsider and idiot are synonymous.
I know. We just used it for Hector.
Shuka.
There's a term in Elder Scrolls, that like the Dunmer call people. Oh, wait, never mind. Right, that's what it is. The Dunmer literally call people noir.
What that mean?
It means outsider,
Oh, okay.
a foreigner. But they do mean that one is like and everyone calls you in Morrowind.
No.
Everyone calls you a noir, and it is an insult. It's offensive. Anyway, yeah. As they go, Baltrack's the name.
Baltrack. We're in relation to you.
I don't know. I mean, he came from the southwest usually. Always came in through the southern gate. Korma, where did he say he was from? Who? Baltrack! Oh my god, keep the train of thought! Stones Run! Stones Run!
Stone's Run. An odd name for a place.
Give me a deception check.
Now here's where I need that hero points.
Odd name for a place.
24.
Pretty good. Yeah, you know, it's because it's a translation out of Old Kyferin. Seinar Lava is actually what the place is called. But we just call it Stones Run. A bit easier to say in modern tongue.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. A lot easier for me to say though.
Yeah, no shit. What are you from? You from over the Great Divide? You don't know what the fuck she means by that. The ocean, the sea, the waves. Your accent, I don't recognize it. It's not Rokani and it's not Kyverin, so I don't know what it would be.
No, I am from.
Fuck, you almost sound like. Doesn't this guy almost sound like Dalibor? Not like Dalibor. Dalibor sounds a little fucking shitty.
Who is Dalibor?
Trade Marshal. A real scumbag piece of garbage. Comes from the realms.
Well, I can guarantee you, not from the realms. Magic Kordai. A lot of Kendar from there.
Magic Corda.
Korda.
Corda, yeah.
Corda.
No. It is Corda. I'll pause.
Okay. No, I think I knew it was Magic Corda.
Yep.
Quincy messed me up.
Well, so and it's not Quincy. Magic Corda.
Yeah.
You don't. Well, I suppose explains the stature and the nice hair and the.
We're a lot.
I
of,
thought people from Magic Corda all smelled like roses and shit. They
Well,
honestly just kind of smell like. They honestly smell like nothing at all. They even smell like body odor.
I will take that for the neutral compliment it is. No, I have long since. I haven't been home in quite a while. You lose a lot of your scent whenever you're out away from home for a while.
All right, take your word for it. Hey, look. I know you were just trying to tag along and join in on the festivities, but maybe you're not stick around too long, alright?
Yes, don't think I'd want to get thrown out of an establishment. I'd rather walk out on my terms.
you hear stepping through the like doors, pulling tarps to the side. A familiar dragonborn voice, just going, "The gall of that little shit." Sorry,
I start.
yeah.
I start getting
The
myself
gall of that
together.
little shit.
I start getting myself together.
Yep.
I'm like I've hopped off.
You see the white scaled dragonborn that threw you out and punched you from the last establishment.
I'm trying to
Just
hide
going,
amongst the people.
Yeah. Give me a self check. As you start hiding amongst people, you see he's talking to just a couple other dragonborn, and he's just like, can't even enjoy that fucking meat over there. Now I'm coming over for a shitty glass of ale. Bjarlo ale if you could get some, please. Thank you. Fucking little shit. What'd you roll?
19.
19. As you slip into the crowd, you are able to get around, moving between people's hips as you start making your way for the door to get out of here. You get to it, pull the tarp open, and just as you go, you hear a woman's the woman from before, the bartender, shout back after you, and you just go, "Oh, and don't forget, if you do see Battle Truck, just tell him we said hi. We haven't seen him in a while." And like waves at you as all eyes look at you, including the white dragonborn. As he starts walking, you dip out and like run into the street. By the time he gets to the tarp and pulls it open, you're gone. You hear him roar in the distance.
What god of is this?
As you rush further eastward into the city, it's not long before you stumble across a wooden signpost stuck in the ground on the street with multiple arrows pointing in a few directions, and one of them has a shop name on it. Or not a shop name, the name of a drinking establishment. The name of a higher-end drinking establishment, written in a beautiful calligraphy on the sign, Drokamusha.
I will switch back into my other attire.
Yeah. You follow that sign. You follow that signage to built out of stone, the same stone the walls are made out of, attached to the bottom right hip of the castle here on the eastern side of Kytheria. This is some of the old architecture. Buildings like this are prime market, you can tell already. In a city like this, it's not wooden. It's not built after the city's construction. This is old shit. And it's built onto the hip of the castle. You see almost like a rounded out, short 3-story stone tower with the ramparts on top of it, and a banner hung down, a yellow, slightly faded and weathered banner, that has the symbol of falling feathers on it.
Yeah.
As you see that this is clearly a place for someone of your skill and of your status. No guards out here. They're around, but not out here.
Is there a place kind of easy to duck off to, real quick?
Yeah, you actually see that there's a public like stalls for the use of the restroom.
Awesome.
They reek.
I will step in there.
Yep.
Just first thing I do is I change into my entertainer's attire.
Nero, as you change your entertainer's attire, you have to like step around on the seat of the wooden like stall. I really imagine this as like a porta potty situation. It's just a flat spot with a hole in it. As the smell in here, you're even after all the few years that you've been here, still not used to the way that these people do this. Public bathrooms like this, just holes in the ground. So uncivilized. As you change in your understanding of the higher.
And Nero is also going to cast on himself the cantrip Glamorize.
Okay.
Adding some minor details. More specifically, the adding more of a sort of a blue sheen to the silver earrings that he wears.
Okay.
Making the blues on his shirt more vibrant, and the lacquer on his boots it tints such a slightly different color. What this does, besides changing small things about yourself or environments, these changes can grant a +1 status bonus
At the
certain
GM's
tasks.
discretion, I'm reading it.
Yes. Such as impersonate or perform at the GM's discretion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I like this as you almost glitter and sparkle as the scent in the here battles the glamour that you've summoned from the weave. As you push open the door and step out, the stench lingering to you. Ugh. You realize you kind of stepped in a little something, a little schmutz. You kind of kicking into the mud and dirt.
Yeah.
You just what?
No one, is anyone around?
A lot of people, mostly just guards.
Probably not a good idea then. Then I will probably grab whatever cleaning stuff I have and
Yeah, you pull out a rag you're willing to throw away, and kind of clean your boot off and throw the rag backwards into the stall behind you.
Disgusting.
As you walk forward confidently to the solid oak door with metal bars on it, built onto it, to the high-end establishment known as Drokamusha. As you open inside, and immediately you are where you belong. Cushioned seats, dimly lit interior, and violin playing gently nearby. Violin? Oh, you haven't heard that in years. That is not a Kypharan instrument. Oh my god! Beautiful. You step further in. Stone archway for this interior, in this foyer space as you walk through, and there is a person wearing tightly fitting cotton garments that drape downwards, almost like robes, but have wrist sashes and wrist binds and sashes on the chest to keep the robes close to their body, as a dragonborn of a almost grayish blue scale coloration, thin and lithe, leans over.
Hello, this is in Rokani.
Mm-hmm. In Rokani?
Is that...
This is not... Okay, no,
is this not on the Rokani side?
So, no, this
Okay,
is
my
on
bad.
the eastern side in Kypharan. Into
never
Kypharan.
mind,
Sorry,
never mind.
into Kypharan. Yep.
Yeah. Then in Kypharan. I thought we were...
Nope, you're good. Nope, this is a high-end establishment in Kypharan.
I'm sorry, I didn't
You
think
were
those existed.
you were surprised.
Um,
Wow. Okay, Jesus. Yes, they exist, and you're in one.
Hello. My name is Neoro. I was looking to see if you had any openings for performers.
Performers, I was just about to ask whether you had a reservation or if you were willing to pay the service charge. But if you're a performer, our current musician is actually just about to step out. Do you... I mean, you do music. You don't happen to do anything else. I mean, we've had 4 musicians in a row. We're looking for somebody who can bring pizzazz, maybe humor, maybe...
Pizzazz, humor. I have that in spades.
Really?
Yes.
Good. Come in.
Yeah.
Leads you not immediately into the direct space, but around the side here, as you see tables and booths on the inside with drapes pulled down here. You see exclusively Kypharan residents, as well as somebody wearing a bright green chaperon. That hat in the picture I showed you before of Dolabar. But a bright green version of that, and they have a shoulder piece here that kind of just rests on their shoulders of this cloth that drapes down. You see studs of silver at the end of each strip that comes off of this shoulder piece that rests on them. And the color of the cloth is vibrant red with a dark green shirt and black pants underneath. A portly human man who you can't help but notice is dressed a lot nicer than everybody else in here. Everybody else is dressed pretty nicely for what you've seen here in Kytheria so far. But this person is dressed nice and has 4 guards standing next to them. As they,
I forget. Is this the headpiece? Is that typical to Roka or Kypher?
That is more like a Kypharan headpiece. That is a Kypharan headpiece. Roka does not wear those chaperons. As they clap. As the violinist stops and just goes, thank you. It is my pleasure. I'm happy to do this. If you wish to call upon me, I will be here. I will be about. And, steps off stage. As the gray-blue dragon type fitting robes leans over to you and just goes,
Alright. Now this is a bit of... You look the part. You look like you're meant for this, but just as a heads up, we have the,
hold on. Whoop.
We have Flavuk Vudrokam in the audience today.
Drokam, you don't know what that means. Flavukvu, that sounds like a name, and like an article. This is seemingly an important person, but you don't know enough about Kypharan politics to understand why that's important.
Can you spell it for me?
Yeah. For everybody that would like this is a very important name. You should write this down. FLA. Pardon me. FLAVVULK. Space VU. Space. That's the article. Drokam. DROKAM. You recognize the word Drokam is the first half of the word Drokamusha, which is the name of the establishment that you're in. But you don't know what that means.
Boy, am I gonna pretend I do.
Amazing. Because God forbid you ever ask for clarification.
No, that would...
This will go on for the rest of the campaign, so everybody knows. Just
Wonderful. Good to know.
Ah, yes, such an esteemed guest. I appreciate the honor, and trust me, I rarely disappoint with a performance.
Okay, good. Get up on stage then. Make them laugh, make them cry, make them feel something. These are people of words, of script. These are people of a higher standing. Go.
Yeah. Walking up, Nero's trying to think, is there any sort of Kypherian theatrical ballads that he knows of since he has been traveling here for a little bit?
Kypharan what ballads?
Sort of like ballads that might be sung in like musical musical-esque things in Kypharan.
Yeah, you picked up a few tunes. I'm not even gonna make you roll.
Okay.
You've picked up a few tunes.
Yeah. So Nero is going to start playing one of those.
Okay. All right. Give me a performance check.
Yeah. We can roll higher than a 2, right?
Maybe. I will say, because you were just told to not do music and you were choosing to do music.
Oh, I wasn't? Oh,
They,
gosh.
that's what they were just.
Sorry.
They just. It's okay. So you can still go through this with you. Like, it's not that they're gonna punish you. I'm not gonna give you a minus. You're just not going to get the +1 from glamorize that you would have otherwise.
I forgot. I wasn't listening, so I'm gonna follow through with it because I wasn't listening.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Because I don't
Good
think-
decision.
I
Good
respect
decision.
that.
Yeah. They basically said we just had 4 musicians in a row. Can you like? Do you do poetry? Do you do like?
We'll open up with it, and then we'll
Okay.
change something else.
All right.
But yeah. All right.
Give me a performance check.
Yay.
You don't sound excited.
That was cocked on a natural 20.
Deserved.
Tough.
Fucked. I'm gonna use my hero. Yeah. Because I think this is important.
That's whether or not you're going to prison.
Much better. 27.
27, pretty good. Yeah, you see that the music is good, the song is perfect. It's a ballad about how pristine and beautiful the winters in the Northland can be. As you see the individual wearing the chaperon, the Drocum, as you've been told, claps as you pull to the end of the song, and just go as you hear him shout to you. Very good, very good. Reminds me of when I was a small boy, eh? Reminds me of when I was young.
One of those, thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. Moving on, I know some very notable poems from said. Oh God, Quincy's forgetting the words. From the play. And setting his instrument off to the side, will continue on to move towards a more poetic.
Okay, I ask you this. Between 3 things that you might, 3 different, like, subject matters from poems you might pick from. Do you want to go something about war and battle? Would you like to go something funnier, more about a political commentary?
Yeah.
Or do you want to go something tragic, something heartbreaking, losing somebody to the bitter cold of the tundras? What would you like to do?
Well, I
you
was
were
told to
told make them laugh, make them cry, whatever you'd like.
Well, I staying true to what I initially chose for this class. I'm gonna go something tragic.
Okay.
Yeah. As Nero starts reciting some very old famous poetry.
Okay. So, is it about war,
Oh,
the weather, or
My
political
apologies.
commentary? It's okay. One of these days you'll answer one of my questions.
it's okay. I thought I answered it. No,
didn't.
it'll be.
Lauren should be on stage.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, he's Kender, am I right?
Hey, yo.
What's with bards nowadays?
It'll be about the weather.
It'll be about losing
Yes.
somebody to the weather, yeah. A truly tragic thing. As some people start to dab with their eyes as the Dromac, Drocum. The Drocum does not seemingly shed a tear, but he looks solemnly forward as he leans back and crosses the leg and just goes, as you finish your set of poems that are about this, he nods, says, "You speak like you've walked Kaifera for many years.
You speak like you're one of us, but I hear your tongue. All the same, no one knows true loss like a Kypheran in the winter.
Ah.
Rest your voice, please. Come sit down with me. Wine! Wine, please! Oh my god, you haven't had wine in so long. So sick of ale and mead and shit. Oh my
I
god,
didn't drink any at that other place.
Yeah, you can't buy wine most places. Like you're so excited. As a metal goblet with wine is set down in front of you, as you're gestured to come off stage and sit down with him.
Ah, of course. Near, we'll head over.
It's so nice to see somebody of a higher class, a sharper mind. I find myself, especially now that I run the city, surrounded by rebel.
And we're gonna pull away from this scene.
Wait,
What's up? Yeah, we get it. Oh, it is 6. Yeah.
We don't have to.
No. It's, now we're halfway through. So
I was gonna say.
a bitter wind blows through the Kytherian streets. You shiver and pull back. Parts of your scales exposed. Long healed frostbite, leaving tender flesh. The wraps barely cover. Someone pushes past you, their shoulder clocking yours. As you stumble forward, almost losing your standing, without your usual walking piece. This is not impossible, but you've not realized how much you rely on having that support. As you stumble forward, the person that bumped into you, a dragonborn, perfect posture, rolled back shoulders, almost more refined clothing. Not so much of a person surviving like many denizens of Kyphera. As they push past you, they look back and just say, "Filth! Keep your play to yourself." And they spit at the ground next to you. The fire from their spit, a little bit of warmth through the air as it sizzles on the ground next to you. Their deep blue scales of this dragonborn, but red eyes burn.
I straighten up. Full height.
When you straighten out and full height, stop hunching, stop crouching, you are a good 2 or 3 inches taller than this dragonborn. They step back a little bit.
So I just look at them over my shoulder, shoot him a sneer, and keep walking.
Plague-begotten scum. Shouldn't be let through the walls.
As you walk further,
12 steps before I have to hunch back over.
yeah, the pain sets back in. The aches. Cold days like this. It was warm when you got here this morning, and it has dropped so drastically. Warm for a late spring Kyphera. The temperature has dropped so drastically that the air temperature is hard on your lungs. Your cough, a little worse than it has been the last few days. You should take another... You have some, but you're low. maybe you can last a few more days. A few more hours at least. Rook, you have 2 places you desperately need to be. And then a third, much more urgent. You have a mission and a side quest. A package tied by twine to your heavy luggage and a traveler's pack. Something given to you. And a dead man's final request. You were told to bring it to the trade marshal. A place you've still not... Sorry, a place that you've just had pointed out to you.
Mm-hmm.
You came from the east, having come in through the eastern gate, so you were not familiar with where it was. But it's now been pointed out to you, right along the border into the Rakani district. But you also have a mission. What would you like to do first?
After what I recall being the last thing to happen from Session 0, I just want these papers off my fucking hands. Already got enough shit to deal with.
You walk through the streets, seeing people pass you. You hear some shouting at a local bar. People screaming utterances. You walk past it, and behind you, you hear the sound of someone thrown out, sliding through mud. You look back just to see a smaller form, wailed upon by a dragonborn equivalent to your size. The thudding sound of fist to face. Something you're familiar with. All too familiar with. You drag yourself away. It's not your problem. It's not your fight. Not anymore. As you walk and see the office described to you. The stained glass. The steps leading up. You feel the warmth radiate out of this stone building. Truly, it is a important structure, being one of the few easily accessible to the public that has stone walls, that has the Lavorian architecture. It was this building, this structure here, is a repurposed building from whenever these walls were originally built, some odd 400 years ago. Back before Kythera even existed as a name. What do you do?
This seems like a public establishment, yes?
Seems so. The door, like, to it, you see, is left purposely open.
Just assess the building in full.
Mm-hmm.
And step in.
As you walk inside, there's immediately in the space in front of you, a staircase to your right, a rectangular room that you're in, a stone floor and a fire pit right in the middle, where you see the smoke comes up through the hole in the staircase that squares off around the walls of this rectangular building, and a door past the fire pit, warmth radiating from it, and the door past it leading to what you can only imagine the interior of the Kytheria wall. A place probably only for guards. There's a door to your left as well. It's shut. You hear some voices murmuring through it. You don't know where the staircase leads you.
Oh! Looking for the trade marshal. Somebody.
The voices from the door to your left quiet. As there's a moment of silence before footsteps approach that door and they push it open. Stepping through, a young human man, frazzled, hair a mess, as he quickly straightens it out and straightens his collar for his tunic. He clutches himself as the room that he's in seems to be far more insulated than this one with an open door and a fire pit. As he holds himself like this and shuts the door quickly behind him, almost in a state of undress, as he shuts the door quickly. What did you say? What? Who do you need?
Trade marshal.
Do you have an appointment?
Nope. Just dropping something off.
Fucking. Alright, I. If it's important enough, see if the guards won't let you through. It's up the staircase, you go right around, as you hear someone pull the door open behind him, as another man's voice, just goes, "Are you coming back yet? A moment. Just up, alright? Go." As he quickly slips back into the into the room as. Hey, look! There's multiple ways to stay warm.
I just let out a sigh.
Cold spring mornings.
And take the stairs.
Yeah, as you hobble up, the weight of your body. You're a big fucking guy, even for a dragonborn. As the stairs creak under your weight. Both of the guards hear you coming as they reposition themselves and readjust. Not the Rokani officer who doesn't move even a little bit, hand resting on the blade, as you've seen them do before, as you've seen in battle before. Very rarely. It's not often that you've ever found yourself at the end of one of their blades, but once or twice, you'd never wish for it again. You've seen the effects, even if you survive such a hit. As you stumble up to them, the Kypharan, a human man with blonde, now graying beard, blue Celtic paint swirls on his bare chest, on his exposed chest, a bear hide with claws interlinking at his sternum, thrown over his shoulders, and a Bjornax to his side that he leans on. He grabs it and holds it up as he looks at you warily. Who are you? State yourself.
Rook. Not supposed to be here.
No shit.
Picked up a package off a dead courier.
You feel the phlegm at the bottom of your lungs move when you speak. Dead courier, you say?
Dying. Told me to get some papers to some trade marshal.
Looks to the Rokani officer, who looks over to him. The Rokani officer steps forward a little bit. Put your hands down. Grab the package slowly.
It's in my pack. Say as I very slowly lower my pack, having to set the large polearm that I tied to it off to the side.
Yeah.
It's right at the top of my pack, but still I keep my pack tightly tied.
Yeah, as you untie the twine, pull the pack up. Flip it over. There should be a stamp on the bottom. You show the familiar ink stamp as their eyes squint. The Kypharan guard readjusts himself. Fuck. You really shouldn't have that.
Didn't open it, if that's what
You
you
said he was dying then. You know what killed him?
Something with bigger teeth than me. Field snake. 12, 14 feet long. Nearly killed me.
The Rakani guard, this mask in the stylization of a sneering, smiling demon, steps forward to you. You'll leave your things and your weapon here. You'll step through. Take this. And pulls a silken strap off. Put it over your mouth. I can practically see the sickness in your eyes. The train marshal's far too important.
That's not gonna do shit. So I set it down and pull my own fully face-covering mask out.
As it slides over your face, 2 tinted lenses. The leather rests on your scales as you tighten the straps to affix it to your maw. Both of them now step back.
So I
You even see an ounce of, not just fear, but disgust. Like, almost like a human instinct to step away from you, seeing you don this mask.
yeah. As I start disarming myself.
I imagine that
all of
takes
my
a minute.
weapons. I could. I do eventually just reach down and pull up my pant leg to expose the top of my boot. A sheath that's clearly holding a smaller dagger. Still useful, but
As a heads up, you don't quite wear boots. You wear leather coverings that go over your draconic feet. But
Yeah.
Same thing.
the equivalent thereof.
Yeah.
As I show a sheath strap to it. I'm not a fan of going anywhere fully unarmed.
Frankly, I don't care what you're a fan of. A job's a job. And a mask is a mask.
So I pull out the dagger and just drop it neatly on the rest of my things.
Well, watch it closely, you've got onward.
At the moment, I'm not inclined to trust it, but you're the ones armed here.
They open the door and push it open. As the Kypharan guard leans in and just goes,
Special delivery for your train marshal. One of your, dossiers.
as you step through into this room, the light of the afternoon sun pours in through stained glass. You nearly scoff at the depiction of Saint Vin. Statue of one, very similar. Of a statue of Saint Vin, where you're from. You remember how the way it melted. You step forward and see a human man behind a circular desk. Stacks of books, scrolls, and papers, neatly chaotic, all around you in this room. And you see stacks of copper and silver and gold coins stacked on a desk as the trade marshal, wearing a crimson shirt, maroon more like, and a blue chaperon. It's a popular style amongst Kypherans as of late. Wasn't when you were younger, but it's really started to gain popularity. It's just a quirk of life. This human twirls a coin around. So, you do not look like who I expected to be delivering me my dossier. Would you like to explain what happened as you hear the door shut behind you?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Black hair. Human looking.
Human.
I was the last person he saw before he died. Wasn't my hand. 12-foot-long snake out in the fields.
Perhaps a creature from the better lands then.
It wouldn't have left him alive if it was. He told me to send this your way. Made sure it made it to you personally.
So a loyal courier to the end. Very good. So hard to find such good staff nowadays. A shame what happened to him, really. I am greatly disappointed. Go on then, hand them to me. Complete your task.
His hand stops as he realizes
That mask. We do not have such similar things where I am from, and yet I know the rumors.
he pulls out of his pocket a handkerchief and picks up the wrapped package that you set on his desk and sets it off to the side.
You are ill, are you not? Or at least you work so closely.
Hard not to be. You're more likely to bump into someone with something than someone without.
So true, especially in such a savage place as this, yes. You know, I have always found such admiration for your ilk. In a place so destitute and so... so focused on death. This was practically Nubalia all over again. You Kypherans are so obsessed with this idea. Almost not so obsessed with survival and yet more the idea of death. The idea of succumbing to this continent, eh? And yet people who wear that mask defies the order. This defies the rule that Kypherans will die in the mud. I have an appreciation, I'm a fan. You do good work.
I do work nobody else is going to do. You're the trade marshal, correct?
That is true.
Do you need anything else from me?
Oh, that is a good question. I am always in need of a new courier. Apparently, something tragic has occurred to mine. And the road to Jadog is so long and treacherous.
Afraid that's not my occupation.
And yet you have done such a wonderful job. But I will not force you. I am sure that you would have been told that you would be paid for your service. Oui?
You were. The last thing he said to you was, like, before dying, was, take this, defend this with your life. He'll pay you in gold.
So he said. But I, find promises of other people's coin purses to be, easily doubted.
So, not only are you a smart one who wears a mask and defies the mud that calls you back to the place that you came from, but moreover, you are wise with your coin, something that the people of this city are greatly without. I like you more and more. You and I imagine, same blood, surely. But, I am not a man of another man's word. I'm a man of my word. You've done good work. I shall pay you for your good work. As he reaches over, his hand hovers over the gold before drifting to the silver. As he picks up a full stack of silver and sets 10 coins in front of you. Oui, this is acceptable? Surely.
I put them into a smaller pouch that seems completely empty, though as he kind of takes a look at it, it's just hanging on the side of my coin purse to be sorted later.
Now, if you don't mind, do you mind signing this ledger? Put your name down for me to show that you delivered to me. It's so that I might earn my bonus, if you understand. The drachma of the city are very interested in the work that I do. So just put your name down in this ledger to show that I received a delivery. Slides an open book with multiple names listed in it. Multiple from today even. And takes a quill out of an inkwell and hands it to you. Whatever moniker you prefer.
In readable but basic handwriting. Rook.
Very good, very good. And you leave the subject of delivery blank for me. I'll take care of it. Oh, you keep the quill. I don't want it anymore. It's a nice quill.
A real silver?
Maybe.
Maybe.
He'd have to get it appraised.
Amount of people who say that. Never need to pluck a bird in my life.
I'm sure that is true. Maybe I'm not so different from the Gaiferans after all. My name is Dalibor. It has been a pleasure. Rook, is it? Oui. Rook. Very, very strong name. I bid you adieu.
So I straighten up, just give him a nod, step back up.
And if you ever reconsider, you know where you will find me. Always. As you shut the door behind you. Grab your things. The guards stay silent as you do so. They have, you notice, have taken a solid step away from the door, where you're at, to put as much distance between you and them as they can.
Mm-hmm.
As you grab your things and head back down. 10 silver, full gold. Not too shabby. That's solid work. Whatever those papers say must be very important. So, what next, Rook? You have a mission, and you have a stolen item.
I rummage through my supplies a little bit. I'd like to get what I need done today.
It's probably a good idea.
It's a little difficult, all things considered, but
Would have been a lot easier before.
I take a look at some of the stuff that I've got. I can make do.
Do you have written down,
because I have it in front of me, but do you have written down the name of the interested party?
I don't actually believe I do.
Okay, that's fine. I've got it here. I was checking because I wanted to see if Rook took that initiative. But I got you here. So you can write it down. Where did I put it? There it is. An individual named Glorik, Glorik. You have heard that they are an alchemist. Like more of a person who makes like tinctures and stuff. Not so much like an artificer.
Understood. Check the bit of information I have, and do I have whether or not I would find them on the Kypher or Rokani side?
Glorik is a well, it's actually not a Kypher name, but you would know. You remember this person. They are Kypher. So probably the Kypher side. It'd be weird if you found them on the Rokani side.
Good.
But you don't know where in the city they're at. You'll have to ask around.
Always fun. Let me just double check some things, make sure that if I can avoid it, I can avoid it, but I don't think I can. Lovely, probably not. Nope, yeah. I would like to make... It would be a gather information check. At least attempt asking them first.
You gather information.
Mm-hmm. Gather information is a diplomacy.
Okay. Yeah, please do.
I should roll physical dice.
Yes.
First roll.
Interesting. Sure, it's not a skill that
12.
Yeah.
Plus 0.
Uh-huh.
As you ask around, well, first off, you see there is a dragonborn with deep copper scales. They've got that brown orangish metallic sheen with stripes of green moving through it, just barely, just visibly tinting it. But it all seems like it's darkened almost. Who is peddling wares on a blanket, sitting back to one of the stone walls of the inside of the city. Just going,
Medicine for the sick and feebled. Who needs it? If you're crippled, if you're unwell.
surely if anybody's going to know where an alchemist might be, maybe it's somebody selling medicine.
Yeah, I will approach.
As they look up to you. Sorry, are you still adorning your mask?
Considering things have just been getting more upsetting without it, yes. Don't want to risk coughing.
Okay. You know that your mask. This is not a terrible decision, but it comes with its own challenges because your mask tells people immediately what they should know about you.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, especially in Kyphera, people are intimidated by the mask.
Good word for it.
As this dragonborn looks up to you, and it just goes, newcomer!
What can I get you?
Not buying at the moment.
No, I would never charge. Yeah, I have.
Can I quickly make a herbalism lore check to see if he's actually selling anything useful?
Yeah, go for it. He starts rummaging through his things as he picks up several leaves to a plant, and you see he picks up a powder and starts going,
You can have that, please. Just
19 total.
19 total. He is mostly selling like old wives' tale kind of treatments. Most of them aren't. There's some basis in a few of the things. He has lily extract, and he has marigold dust, which are both, or marigold powder, which are both things that can be used to create some, some healthy, or at least ingredients for health adjacent things. But most of what he has here is like a garlic rub to put on your feet to drive the nightmares away, stuff like that. Things that are basic anti-inflammatories, which if you were inflamed would be great, but he's selling them as cures for broken limbs.
I just kind of wave a hand to stop him.
please, sir.
He kind of like looks around.
You don't have to tell anybody.
It's not my business. Shouldn't be yours, but I won't run my mouth. But I need information. Another alchemist tincture type, a caloric.
I don't know. There's so many who do what I do, and there's some that sell potions, and it's.
You see, it's not so much that he doesn't have names, it's more that he really doesn't want to give them to you.
Maybe ask gods. Maybe the gods will know.
The guards don't. You do. Like I said, your business isn't my problem. I'm just here to talk to him. So point me in the right direction. Or I'll go start talking to other alchemists.
No, stop! I don't know exactly where his building is. It's tucked in the residential section, Calvera, south side of the city. Behind me. Somewhere.
Thank you.
So I straighten up a little, give him a nod, and walk in the direction he pointed.
It takes you what should have only taken you a few minutes to find. Takes you upwards of an hour because people don't want to talk to you. They don't want to give you directions. Your mask scares them, but the demeanor, how you dress, the scars visible. People avoid you. You'd have it no other way. But sometimes it gets in the way. Eventually, you see a hanging sign sticking out of a post on a ramshackle, one of the more deteriorated buildings here. It looks like it hasn't been, only deteriorated because it hasn't been upkept. The structure seems fine, but the necessary things, the necessary signs of people regularly living here aren't present, and that is one of the many signs that you look for. Deterioration of the home. It's one of the symptoms. A scent. Over the smell of cloves and drying herbs. Something that makes your chest ache. Makes your tongue recoil. And your nose scrunches. Partial rot. Like someone's dead before actually dead. You know that scent all too well. It is the scent of the diseased, of the ill-begotten. It is the scent of the damned. The sign hanging above this is of a metal cup, a mortar with a pestle hanging out of it, and symbology of leaves and herbs. You see in Dwarvish script something is written, but do you speak Dwarvish?
I do.
It's just the word, the name, Glorix. Gloric, apostrophe S, Glorix.
Mm. And I'll step inside. Before I even look around, open the door with one hand, close it with the same. Give a quick glance. Is there an internal lock?
There is.
I lock the door.
There's also a deadbolt as you slide that shut as well. There's a window open nearby. You slowly drift over to it. Quieter now than you usually are. Slide that shut as well. Lock it. This was once a very nice establishment. Even to have windows that can open. Quaint. You look around and see that people haven't been in here in some time. Customers, that is. A layer of dust on the floor. Recent footprints, but not from the door to the back of the shop. Baskets full of dried herbs. Too dry. Deteriorated. Ruined. Cloves and garlics and various ingredients and components hang from walls, molding and rotten. And that scent. You hear a woman's voice in the back. Now, I'm sure it's nothing. I'll go check on it, please. Just, it's all right. Please, it's all right. Lay down. It's fine. You hear footsteps approaching from the back. A curtain hanging in a doorway in the back wall. Do you wait for this person to arrive?
Give me just a second.
Take your time.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Stepping off to the side, leaning very obviously in view of someone exiting, but not anybody in the room.
You see as a woman steps through, a human woman. Very tall for a human. Solid jaw and frame. Little heavier set. Maybe once was more. You see skin loose on her bones. She's lost weight recently, dramatically. Her hair is a messy bun on her head, and the skova dress that she wears is tattered. It's old. You see stains on it. Some blood. Some other. How can I help you? You see she's wiping her hands with a rag as her eyes land on your mask. No. You get out of here. You go! You're not welcome. Your kind is not welcome here. He's fine.
He's sick.
He's fine!
Point to the stains on her shirt.
He's sick.
She reaches around and pulls a knife from behind the door and holds it up to you, hands shaking. You keep your distance now. He's fine. Tears start to form at the edges of her eyes.
Are you his partner?
Wife?
How often do you see him?
Every day I'm here. We live here. I can take care of him. He's getting better, I swear. You can leave.
I'm sorry. There is no getting better.
Shut up. It's only bad in the winters. He's fine.
Winter's over.
It's been 10 years!
It's never been this, and you know it. Drop the knife.
Give me an intimidation check, please. Because you are playing into specifically what you do. That is a +2 circumstance bonus.
Hell yeah.
Rolling for D&D remains the same. You may use your strength modifier for this.
I forgot about that.
Oh, okay.
I love that rule.
Yeah, that should not apply to in combat utility, by the way.
Combat utility?
In combat utility.
In combat, and the intimidation ability is called demoralize.
Okay. Alright. Then it won't apply in combat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
out of
fine.
combat.
I think
fine.
roleplay's fine, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
I didn't
agree.
know that was a thing.
It's really
Intimidation is really
strong.
important. You can't throw around. There's like
Okay.
3 feats you have to take to be able to do intimidation with strength. That's a thing in the game.
Yeah, in combat.
Okay.
Particularly.
But
Out of
role
combat.
roleplay's fine.
But this
Yeah.
is his thing, and like yeah.
Okay.
like,
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
Out of
Yeah.
combat, totally. In combat,
It's just,
that's
yeah. Okay.
powerful.
Yeah.
Cool.
I didn't realize demoralizing was such an important thing in...
It's the most powerful debuff.
No, it's not. But regardless, as you just
Hero
keep shooting
point.
shots like that, that's the more important issue.
What's up?
Hero point.
Hero point? Okay.
Demoralize is actually super weak because that means they're immune for the first round. I guess it's just the first action.
17.
It's really strong. Is what I'm saying.
The best one is
Her arms lower. She doesn't drop the knife, but she lowers them. As she just stares at the ground. You walk past her, pulling the sword to the side.
Do you have a place to go? Somewhere nearby?
This is all I have. She just goes limp, standing here.
Nearest tavern. I'll meet you there.
She doesn't respond.
Go!
She slowly starts to walk towards the door.
Pray. Even if you don't believe. Now's the time to try anything.
The corner of your eye, you're half standing in the room. You see laying in the bed a dwarvish man, thinner than you've ever seen a dwarf before, dying. He's pale. His hair has been falling out for some time now. Beard mostly gone, head almost entirely bald. You see the abscesses, the cysts, the wounds. He looks over to you and you see his eyes. That color. That glow behind them. Almost ethereal and haunting.
So you're here to do it then. You're late, you know. Thought you'd be here sooner.
It baffles me, you know. The number of alchemists get their hands on something like this and can't help but pocket one for themselves.
I was dying. What choice did I have? We were told it was a miracle. We were told
would save us.
Nothing from there ever does.
I know who you are.
I know.
I remember you. I remember her. Who do you think told us? You'll never get them all.
For the rest of everyone's sake, I'll do my fucking damnedest.
I will use quick alchemy, taking out a small vial from my pocket.
Okay.
As the green liquid inside begins to glow faintly. Alchemist fire.
I hear them, you know.
What? That's a new. Here's what?
Screaming. Into the void. I hear them. Loud and numerous. More voices than their own mouths.
Are you going to fight back?
How can I? I can't leave my homes. I've come to terms that I'll die.
I think even through the mask, he sees as I wince.
You damned me. You done this all. I hope that when the time comes, you'll die a slow, painful death for what you've done.
You see the phlegm and blood starts to pool in his mouth.
Yeah.
A thing that regularly has to be like, he has to spit it out, but he's not strong enough to turn his head. He's gonna drown if not aided. Unless he dies first.
I take a dagger out of my pocket. I know a good way. Painless as I can make it. Won't do shit if he resists, but
You put the blade to his throat. Right between vertebrae. Ready to press. He looks at you. The ring of ethereal blue in his eyes.
She's calling your name.
As you stab, you hear a scream from behind you as Yaska comes flying in, the wife, as she stabs a dagger into your shoulder. Okay, 22 to hit?
hits.
Fuck, Jesus, 6 points of damage.
Oh,
As the dagger pierces into your shoulder, as she screams, "No!" It stabs into you. She claws at you and puts her arm around your throat, trying to strangle you. She's hanging on your back now. But you've already slid the blade into the vertebrae. But her attack, you missed. You see the blood pool in his throat as his arm reaches at you. You twist the blade as you sever the vertebrae, as the arm barely doesn't reach your eyes as it drops. as she is screaming, thrusting the blade, trying to stab you more.
As I fully push off the bed as hard as I can to slam back into the wall.
Yeah, and you slam her into the wall. She lets go as she looks up at you, and you see the rings in her eyes. That same blue, as you see the eyes have sunken in, and almost in the last few minutes she's lost several pounds of weight. Just, she too infected. Not nearly as bad as him, but the infection's taken deeper root. As she screams out at you, and for a moment, you hear 1, 2, 5, 7 voices screaming out at you. What do you do?
Hand on the alchemist vial, just.
You shatter it in hand as this green liquid catches fire the moment it touches the air. It spills down your hand. Go ahead and take a d4 fire damage immediately. As you flick the rest of it down, as it catches and splatters onto the wall and floor near you. As she launches at you. As you two wrestle through fire and decay. We cut away from the scene. Damn! Fuck, it's cold out here! That is a nice looking bar, though. Round shields on the sides, a roll of deer skulls with antlers. Why the fuck are you out here? Why were you assigned to this? Your two best friends have now just left you here. They didn't even go into the city with you, the pieces of shit. They stayed up on the hill to the east. Fuckers! As you are now here, and God knows what you're supposed to do here. Fuck! Keep yourself warm. You see, you've heard of this place before. Your boss has actually told you he's quite a fan of their ale. As you see a Bjarlo Bale in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick the door open. Is it a heavy door?
It's tarps.
It's tarps?
Yeah.
Fuck, I still walk through. Kick.
Yeah, you kick it.
Yeah.
It's gonna kicks up. It falls back down.
Yeah, I walk through. Yeah.
Walk through.
We're gonna go get a drink here, please. Fuck.
That's more like it.
It's
Give this fucker a drink.
As
Who the fuck is that? Who's talking?
you see a red scaled dragonborn with missing his left arm. As you see a woman with dark skin and black hair that's slightly gray and comes from around the bar, and hands you a iron and wooden mug, filled to the brim with frothing Bjarlo ale.
How much do I owe you?
Hey, 1 copper.
Yeah, I got a copper.
I'm gonna burn this place to the fucking ground.
You also got half a mug. You paid 2 copper for half a mug.
It's for, size proportions.
That's racist.
I don't care.
Not that sounds.
As she walks back around. Oh my god, it's warm in here. It's warm in here. There's fire, heat, the smell of roasting meat. Jesus, thank God, finally somewhere that you belong. You start to warm up a little bit. As you see a short and stout, or sorry, not a short and stout, a short and skinny dragonborn, who has orange and yellow scales, with a fin up on their head that goes across the crest of their head, walks up to you and goes, "Here, let me warm you up a little bit." As you see, they inhale as the fire in their chest kind of fills their lungs, and they hug you, and just kind of, as the warmth shoots through your body.
That feels amazing.
Wow, you cold. You're fucking warm. You're burning up.
That's why I'm so cold. Okay, food, a lot of it. What's your name? You want food? I can buy food.
Okay, slow down. Gorska's the name. I've got food. You look like you need food. Let's get some fucking food!
As somebody near by just goes, 5 copper for a turkey leg on it.
5 copper.
It's glazed.
I put it down.
You know that's maybe kind of high for a turkey leg. Or you would say before they set a giant fucking turkey leg in front of you. I'm talking, yes, Eli's got the right proportions. As they slide
What
the
in
copper.
dire turkey hell?
Okay,
It's
I
actually
just got in the
exactly
city,
what
by
it
the
is.
way. So, what's been going on? In
They immediately the smaller Dragonborn looks at you like, what?
Not much. What's up with you?
you know, like in the city of Kytheria.
There you go.
Okay, good. I know the city name. I
Oh,
just
you're
wasn't
not
sure-
much of a
I
thinker.
wasn't sure if that's exactly
That's all right. We
where-
aren't
I
either.
like to think I'm a thinker. I think I have the capacity of thinking.
Not much of a thinker, this one. I can tell.
Okay. And so since I'm not much of a thinker, could you guys help me out a little bit? I'm wondering, what's been going on in the city?
You know who would have helped this chap out? Guillaume.
Fuck Guillaume.
The
Who's
Dragonborn.
Guillermo?
Everybody goes silent for a moment as they hold up mugs and just go,
The damaged fine Typharan road god that's ever lived. That's like.
as people shout and cheer and clink mugs together as the woman bartender hands you the mug, lifts up a heavy urn, a ceramic gray and tan pot with a lid sealed shut, a traditional way of cremating and burying people, lifts it up into the air and sets it back
It's
down.
always a sad day to see a road god go out. How'd he go out?
A true fucking beast he was. God damn. Couple of those fucking rummy runners.
No idea what the fuck that means. That means nothing to you. That means nothing to Trinity. That means nothing to anybody at this table. Whatever that is, you don't want to know. Or you kind of do want to know the more you think about it.
Those rummy runners. Ran him down. Saved my life. Saved me. All I lost was my arm.
He saved you. Good man.
I give everything to have Guillaume back.
As the Red Dragonborn, a missing arm, is very intoxicated as he hugs the urn.
That sounds like a cause of celebration. How many people are in the tavern?
Oh, this place is filled to the brim, like dozens.
50?
Plus.
50 plus?
50 plus.
I will lean over to the bartender. That's the Dragonborn, right?
No, the woman is the bartender.
The woman. Okay, I'm gonna lean over to the bartender.
Dark-skinned human
Could I
woman.
pay 50 copper to get the whole bar drink?
My wallet again.
Sweet thing, you can pay 50 copper, I'll do fucking anything for you. And I mean it. I mean anything. I mean, she leans across the counter. I mean anything.
Anything.
Uh,
We can talk about that later. I have another 50 copper. Here's 50 though. To start out with. I still have 50.
she takes the 50 copper and just goes, drinks on everybody!
For Guillermo! What was his name?
Guillermo!
Guillermo!
You want to give thanks, you give thanks to Guillermo first, and then, what's your name?
Cass.
Cass next! There we go! As people shout, to Guillermo! To Cass! As people shout your name. As people start drinking immediately.
I'm gonna find the drunkest. No, I find the second drunkest guy. I'm not gonna talk to the guy who's passed out in the corner.
Yeah. The second drunkest guy, ironically, is the red scale dragonborn with a missing arm who's hugging the urn.
Okay, I'm gonna walk
He's fucked up.
Did I get his name? Has anybody said his name
Nope.
yet? Awesome. Were you good friends with him? You said he saved you. You fought
Like a
alongside
brother
him?
to me.
Like a brother. How long did you fight alongside each other?
We used to serve in the Califarian army together.
In the army?
But he went on to be a road guard, that damn fucking hero. I went on to better money. He found me half dead. Wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here. Wouldn't be here.
Are you resident of Kytheria?
I am, he wasn't.
He wasn't. Where was he from?
Never said. Or maybe he didn't, I was too drunk, but he was a good fucking one. And why? Because he was a Carfarian road guard. No home to call his own. Never stopped walking, he did. Damn. Fucking hero.
Road guards do good work. I've had some save my ass a few times. I've saved some of your ass.
Oh! As people cheer again.
So you're a resident, you born and raised here then, in that area?
Well, that's right. Those fucking road-calling bastards. Reason I signed up in the first place.
As you see nearby, walking in through the door, a handful of humans, 2 goblins, and a hobgoblin, all dressed in very familiar garb to you, but foreign to this land, foreign to your home.
Seeing that, I will take his gaze away from them, I'm gonna position myself.
Yeah, he hasn't even noticed them yet.
The other way.
As you reposition him, he won't notice them now. That side of the bar goes quiet as they walk in, and they basically stand they stand ominously near a table until the denizens get up, and they commandeer that table as they sit down. They don't seem to be
Commandeer such a good word for taking a table.
They don't seem to be military. Maybe they are. Most a lot of people in the Roka district of the city are. Not that you know that. They don't seem to be military. They are all armed. But they seem more like working class people.
Okay, yeah, and all of us know how those guys are. They're like that.
Bastards!
So
a lot of them everywhere!
oh,
Tell them if I
so
could!
how's the City of Unity doing right about now?
We might call it that, but it's nothing. It's not unity. It's the opposite of unity.
Opposite of Unity. Mm-hmm. Is it particularly that more than normal now? Would you say?
I don't fucking know. Guillaume's dead, so I guess so. Fuck!
Right.
The human woman, the bartender, comes up to the table. She goes, "You're asking a lot of pointed questions.
I wouldn't call them pointed.
They feel sharp."
Maybe a little bit. Rough around the edges and all that.
Oh, I'm sure there's nothing rough about you.
Could be if you ask.
Stop.
Wait,
50 copper first.
You're a bartender. I should have gone to you first, honestly. So, like I said, I just got in the city. Cold outside, freezing. Without the
It tends to be this far north.
Without the shielding from the fucking buildings, though, it's just fucking flat out there. It's frozen.
You're not wrong.
So what's going on?
What do you mean? Honey, we don't
Anything,
know
I
what
want
you're talking
news,
about.
Excitement, anything, please.
I don't... Anybody know what the fuck's going on around
Oh
here?
god, no.
So, doctor.
A doctor? Cornwall, the fuck did... Why is a doctor important?
No, with the fucking shit, and the leather, and the fucking look in the face.
Wait, more of that. Yeah, what does that mean? With the leather in the face.
I don't know what these fucking... Cornwall, what the fuck are you talking about?
I know, the fucking sickness and the plague in it, not.
Plague?
Oh...
Is there a plague in Kytheria?
Yeah. There's not a plague in Kytheria. There's no plague! There's no plague! It's not...
No, there's no. They're just... I'm gonna walk up to fucking Tarn. What was this guy?
Korma.
Korma?
Yeah.
What? How did I see that? I walk up.
You mean the guy she was shouting at?
Yeah.
You see, you see a like an older, sloppy-looking human man.
If there's not a plague in the town, why is there a
I don't fucking know. I just
saw-
said you want to know if there's something fucking interesting. He's walking
That's pretty
around.
fucking interesting, I think.
I heard him cough.
He coughed.
Yeah, they tend to do that.
Yeah.
Get sick, wear the mask, don't get other people sick. And they wear the mask so they don't get more sick. It's often how it goes.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you for helping me out.
There's the words. What's the word? There's like old Kytheran word for these guys. There's anybody know it?
As that smaller dragonborn from before, the orange and yellow scales with the fin on the head, the one that hugged you to warm you up, like looks up and goes,
Vavani? No, that's alright. It's, ooh. Give me a moment, I'll think on it. As the human woman, walks up to you now, almost like following you gently around the bar, as she just goes, so I don't understand.
I don't have a tail, but I seem to have found one. What?
That's really funny. Hero point. As she, hey, there you go. As she just goes, so, you're so interested in what's going on around here. Are you looking for work?
Actually, I'm kind of just looking for something. So no, when I said they weren't pointed, I really do mean that. I have no fucking clue what I'm looking for. So I'm just kind of trying to find something, you know, maybe danger, I guess.
Got nothing for you. Give me a, please give me a diplomacy check. I will say, ironically, I'm gonna give you a -1 circumstance bonus because she's too busy wanting to fuck you, and everybody else is too busy wanting to drink with you.
Tragic.
You being such
I'm
a
suffering from
Yeah.
success.
Yeah, I was
truly,
like,
yeah.
wow, okay,
I
cool.
love that.
I love the different scenarios in which we get plus and minus
Okay,
ones.
diplomacy, you said?
What's up?
Diplomacy, you said?
Diplomacy, yes.
So...
You gotta be pretty good at that, right?
-4.
Oh, -4?
No.
No.
I was joking.
So
with
-1, okay.
-1.
You fucking scared the shit out
No,
of me. 22.
Yeah. Eventually, as you're asking around, like, come on, there's gotta be something. You gotta be something. Danger, attention. Are people pissed? Eventually, the hobgoblin in the group of the Rokani citizens shouts over and just goes, I know some danger.
You do?
Danger of, losing your coin. Danger of having something precious to you ripped away.
What? Thieves are very common in cities here.
Oh, but they're so fucking common here.
Oh,
Isn't that right? It just kind of looks out to the entire crowd as, one of the Dragonborn slams their fist on the table. He goes,
What do you think you're trying to imply?
That's nice wood. I don't know if I'm...
as the one of the humans with the hobgoblin stands up and goes, oh, just that I've had 3 different purses with silver and copper in them go missing right off my belt lately. Want to know what that might be about? As
I've heard thieves can organize in big cities like this, and they usually are very, very hard to spot.
you see Korma, the human man behind the counter, one of the bartenders for Bjorla Bale, Bjarlo Bale, like leans forward and just goes, I don't know what you're trying to imply, but all I know is I've never seen a Rokani that wasn't a little bit of a Lightfoot. As one of the goblins hops off their chair and just goes, what's that supposed to mean? Huh?
The bartender's behind the bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the bar and kind of like put my arm over in between the goblin and the guy like this. Yeah. So, does anybody know what, like, maybe was it a hooded figure individual? Did they have like dyed black, furs or hides, leathers?
The red dragonborn with missing an arm, who's still clutching the urn, shouts from from way behind you, a distance away from you, and just goes, oh, it's not just one of them. That's not it at all. It's a cultural thing, I think. Bad parenting, I'd say. As one of the other humans that's with the Rokani stands up from the table now, scoots it out just by standing up so abruptly the table shakes. Stands up and puts their hand over to their side, pushing some of their robes, some of their tattered robes to the side, and grabbing the hilt of hold on. You recognize one of these blades. These shorter, thin blades that they have.
Hold on. They are called. Yeah. You see a Wakizashi.
Yeah, Wakizashi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see all of the Rokani people here have them at their head. As she stands up and just goes, I will not let my family or my nation be talked down to by scaled rats.
You know, I'm sure he didn't. What did you say?
As you say that, you see from your peripheral, time slows for a moment as you see a mug flying through the air as classical music starts to play. As it slams into the side of the goblin that's right next to you, hitting him on the head as he stumbles away from the counter and to the floor. As somebody just shouts, "Get the fuckers!"
No, that's not what we
As
do.
people
I'm gonna grab
charge
them
each other.
and try to put them back on their seat.
You pick him up and
That was just mean.
you're slapped immediately as like they thrust their way out of your hand. You see the Rakani hobgoblin runs up to the shorter dragonborn, the orange and yellow one. Grabs a chair and smashes it onto that
They
one.
were very nice.
As the chair cracks and splinters, another dragonborn comes up and knees the hobgoblin in the stomach. As you hear two Kyfarans, by the way, look at each other. As one of the Kyfarans just says, "You know, it might not even be the Rokani. I've seen you slinking around." As the other Kyfaran just goes,
Oh, please. I know you've been eyeing my property.
as they
It's
just
not a robot
break into a brawl.
Kypera thing.
As
It's
on the other side,
thing
it's
about
just everywhere.
cities.
As a full fight breaks out, as you duck under a fist thrown, step to the side of a chair tossed through the air, as it is chaos and pandemonium around you.
I'm gonna start picking up the smaller people, like the more lively people that are individuals, and I'm just gonna start putting them outside.
Yeah, you start picking them up by like the scruff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna thin out the crowd as much as possible for the people who are easiest for me. Because if they're outside in there, at least like so the guards are gonna notice something, the people are gonna notice something, or they'll just like leave. Like
You pick up a goblin. And don't really spend, wait. You pick up a goblin, and go to pick up a dwarf nearby and realize you cannot pick up a dwarf with one eye. You know better. You might
move if I politely ask.
Yeah, exactly. So you instead pivot to another goblin. The two goblins, that are, with the Rokani.
I hold them away from face slapping distance.
Yes, you hold them away like this. They both spin around and bite your hands. They're chewing on your hands. Wow!
Okay, I walk back in, I spin around. Okay, please, can we just, like, not do this for 5
The hobgoblin. Really hard on the face. That's a natural 20. How do we?
It is 1 success higher.
Yeah.
A 1 degree of success.
No,
meaning
for combat, you double all of it.
Oh,
all of it.
Sorry.
Okay.
Including modifier.
And modifier. There are certain things that do
You
not
take
get-
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8 points of illusion?
Yeah. It
It
could have been higher.
I imagine so.
Hold up. I don't even know how to do that. HP.
This person's strong, physically pretty strong.
Not emotionally, though.
Yeah, no. Not at all.
Yeah. You said this was
If you told them their mom was a whore, they'd die.
Hobgoblin, I am going to sweep their feet.
Yeah. What is that something you can do? Is there something I need to do on my part?
It's an athletics check versus their reflex DC.
Okay.
Yeah. So they don't actively roll. It's their DC, which is
Oh.
typically their reflex plus 10. Which, if you look up the standard DC for level, that's a good way to determine that. Unless they're particularly light, and then you can decide like plus or minus.
Okay, 14.
14. I rolled a 21.
As they slam hard on the wood.
And I'm dragging them out.
Yeah, you start to drag them. You see, hobgoblin, fairly heavy actually, pretty stout for a goblin species. Starts like digging their nails into the floor, grabs in a mug and throws into the side of your head. Ping!
Okay, for that, I stomp on their chest. Don't fucking hit the face. And I throw them out.
Yeah, you grab them by the shirt and throw them out. Finally, good. That's 3 of the Rokani out. Surely once they're gone, the fight will slowly start to defuse. Only 2 or 3 more that you gotta get. You turn around again, as both of the human Rokani and a Kypharan Dragonborn bum rush you at once.
Why?
As the Kypharan Dragonborn like clotheslines you, bam, bicep right into your head. You go like this as the 2 humans tackle you out of the bar. As you just slide into the mud, and the cold hits you again. Mud clings to your body. You're dirty. You're
Filthy.
yeah.
I am going to put both my hands into the snow. And the 3 people who bum rushed me, as well as the other people I've gone out here, as well as the people like right in front of the doorway, will watch as steam from the cold begins to pour off of my body. I mean it. Can we just fucking calm down for 5 seconds? As the nape of my neck, my throat, and everything begins to glow like white hot.
Yeah, as that starts to glow, this heat pours from your body. As the 2 goblins kind of like scurry up to their feet, get ready. The 2 humans that like tackled you out here, pulling themselves up, like look at you and like see as like heat and energy pours off of your body. And
I walk past them back into the bar.
Yeah, they don't follow. You walk back in to see the Dragonborn that fucking clothesline you, fucking no fucking reason. Like looks over to you and just goes, I could do that too.
Yeah, as sparks begin to fly off my skin, I'm going to walk forward and go, see how it feels.
Yeah, give me an attack, please. As you do this attack, actually, tell me the attack first.
Yeah.
It's a crit.
Be funny.
No. I'm doing non-lethal, by the way.
Yeah.
I think attacks
fist attacks
are
are
already
automatically non-lethal.
Yay! 20 to hit.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
Definitely hits.
D4 plus strength.
D4 plus strength?
Yep. That's what unarmed is apparently. I guess. That's what they tell me, I guess. That's what they tell me.
8 damage.
Out cold. Done. As you knock this person unconscious, what is the image of the person that we see that's the last thing this person sees before zonking out for the rest of the day?
They see the flashing of gold. Not gold, kind of gold, but very much not gold. All over my body that has these sparks flying off of it. They see probably what people are least expecting, which is a full-blooded elf. You guys see the dark brown skin, golden freckles across their face, these long ears adorned in gold, not gold, jewelry. And the best part is that the jewelry gravitates towards itself, so it's hung in suspension in air as these little beads of a necklace, and there's strands off the hair and off of the ears hanging like that. There's these dark red dreads that pull up behind into a ponytail that falls down, also clasped in those same beads of that same off-gold color. You guys see sparking radiant eyes that glow. Some kind of headpiece, kind of like a circlet, kind of like a crown, that's a golden band on the back of the head that pulls all the way around and then tips into 2 points like this on the front. They see a large maroon coat accented in gold, not gold, jewelry and whatnot, brilliant like beige furs around the neck, the cufflinks, and the bottom edge of the coat. Some kind of like, honestly almost looks like performer's pants that don't go down far enough to be traveling in the cold for.
Right.
With these adventuring boots that are cut off the heels where 2 giant spines pull out of my heels. That's what they see. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot the most important part. Massive fucking godlike physique. I mean, triangle-shaped abdomen, 6'7", wide, buff build.
No elf besides one other in history has
If
ever
somebody
looked
has
like this.
never seen an elf before, they'll go, wow, that's not what I thought they looked like. And if somebody who has seen an elf before would go, wow, that's not what I think they look like. So yeah.
I'm glad you saved the best for last.
As if you want to go ahead and put pictures of us art.
I can.
Mini.
So this doesn't have his coat on. but I can send the coat picture in a second. Hannah, would you like to time with it first?
Goddamn.
Oh yeah, I also have a giant mole on my back. It doesn't look like that, but it kind of does. Yeah, these not gold plates on his shoulders, tassels that hang off him, jewelry everywhere, coins and dangly bits that chime and jingle as he moves. Yeah.
I don't know why I imagined green.
No. It's all maroon and gold.
As
Not
you
gold.
are in here, you left something at the door when you first walked in. It's
I've
polite.
seen it before.
Okay.
You left something at the door when you first walked in because it's polite. But now that you've walked back in the bar, you grab it on your way back in. Hefty, beautiful in its design, and intimidating to any that see it. As you lift up, what do you lift up?
You guys see, as I will put the most accurate image in chat for you all. Hold up, gotta get to the right side. There we go. A beautiful dark steel of some kind that pulls up a long pole arm, and attached to it is no head of an armament or anything. Instead, it's those same off gold colored gemstones that seem to magnetize themselves in space around each other, and so it like sits floating in the air. On the top of that, you guys see the actual head of the armament floating suspended off of it. You guys see what looks like the design of a dragon-like head. It is red crimson with dark maroon accents. It pulls up into a face with a snout that has spikes on the front panel of it, a large spike that represents horns on the back, and a large plated head that curves back on the top. A maul fit for basically any kind of fucking damage I'd like it to. As I swing it, stow it, and walk out.
Yeah. You mean walk back in?
Yeah.
As you walk back into the bar, I don't even think you fully stow it. You put it on your shoulder as you hold back in. This fight has got to come to a stop. Because one, people shouldn't be fighting like this, but two, you need information. How do you want to end this fight?
End it? I'm gonna make my way over. Where's the bartender lady at?
She is hiding behind the bar.
Yeah.
You see she has a knife in hand.
Yeah, that's fine. I will put a hand onto the bar and completely just vault it in one go.
Yep.
Boom. And I'll crouch down next to her. Hi!
Oh, here? No, she doesn't try to stab you.
Okay.
Instead, she just goes, here? Now? I mean, I'm not going to complain, but
That's
it's a little public for me.
Offer. I really have to get 2 things, though. No.
I've got 2 things for
surely
you.
you have a way to stop a ball. like a horn or... You should do. Like a horn or something.
She reaches under the bar and grabs grabs a calling horn and hands it to
Thank you. As I'll grab it, stand up, and I will fucking hit that shit.
As this sound wails through the space, as everything grinds to a halt, you see a dragonborn holding one of the one of the remaining Rokani humans that's still in the bar, up by the shirt, holding fists like this, about to like punch them. A chair held up in the air, about to be brought down on another dragonborn. You see the final remaining Rokani human. The woman who shouted something earlier has her hand on her hip, on the hilt of the blade at her hip. As you see, she gets ready in a very familiar and scary stance to you, but she stops.
What the fuck is wrong with you people? Whatever this thief problem is, it's very fucking serious, yes. Which means you all are too fucking drunk to handle it right now. Do you understand? No fucking bar fight on the edge of the city is gonna help out with it. So can you please just tell me what you know so I can try to figure out what the fuck is going on?
The woman takes her hand off the hilt and she just looks at you. And who the fuck are you?
I'm the best fucking thing to happen to this city. Castian the Lion, everyone!
Silence across the bar.
What? You don't know my name? Probably not yet, that's fine. But I'm gonna fix whatever this hellhole shit is going on.
What are you?
What do you mean?
That's racist.
Kind of like looks at
Sexy?
you down.
Strong, courageous, the best. I said that well.
Egotistical, full of
A
yourself.
little bit. I've been told that one before.
Muscles for brains.
So many of them.
She just walks over, grabs her friend out of the clutches of the Dragonborn.
It's red.
Yeah. As she just goes, the only thieves that we know anything about wear hide even in the summer. Spit down on the floor and walks out.
See, now that's what we could have had from the beginning with the less of the put the chair down!
No! Think about it!
Thank you. That's all I ask for. As I go and I walk over to the bartender's door and I walk out the bartender's door to not vault her fucking bar again.
She does go, oh, by the way, just so you know, that horn does call the guards as well. They'll be here any moment.
Cool, awesome, great. I don't want to deal with that, so I'm gonna put our rendezvous on hold, as I said the horn done. I'll be back later, hopefully.
God, I hope so.
So I'm out the door.
Horner, why can't you talk to me like that?
She's a guy.
As you walk out quickly, into the biting wind, as clouds have taken the sky. It was sunny earlier.
Now that the sparks have died out, I'm even colder than before. This fucking
Yep.
sucks.
As you, your teeth chatter, you know the next place, next best place to get information. Merchants surely know something, and you have something from last session, from your session 0 that you might be interested in selling,
I'm sure I do. And
or at least appraising because you've yet to crack it open.
oh god.
Oh.
Maybe? Perhaps. What are we talking about?
I know what
I'll
it
text.
is.
I'll text it to you. I'll text it to you.
I think I remember.
Brought one with you.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. Can I not break it open?
What's up?
Can I not break it open?
You sure can, but you are. But getting a merchant to do it would be it's so much smarter because one, they're gonna break it up open way more delicately than you are, to preserve the sanctity of whatever's inside. But moreover, bringing one of these things to a merchant is a good way to get information because they're going to want to talk and chatter and try to butter you up because this is a rare sight, especially this far west.
Nice, yeah. Sure, I go away to the merchant's district.
Yeah. Do you want to go to the Kypharan section, or would you like to go to the Rakani section?
Kypharan.
Kypharan, yeah. You stay where you're comfortable.
Very nice to me.
That's true. As you walk and kind of like wander through, trying to find somewhere, anywhere to fucking sell something like this, or at least to like get an appraiser. As you see, there is a rare sight, especially this far north and west. You see a full-blooded orc standing, or sorry, not standing, sitting on a tiny little stool outside of a wooden shop. Actually, not where you would find most of the nicer shops, but where you might find a smaller one in the residential section. As you see this really big burly orc with hides pulled over. A hide blanket pulled over his otherwise shirtless frame.
How in the 9 L's do you get warm out here?
Fight.
That's real. Okay, do you think you can help me out? I'm kind of looking. I'm wanting to get something appraised.
I can't help you, but Donnie can.
Donnie?
Donnie.
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 I feel like I'm saying that.
Donnie.
Donnie.
It's not right.
Understood. Okay. Notice anything recently? Any bandits?
What?
My bad for asking. As I keep on walking.
Shiny, glittery.
So what?
Shiny, glittery.
Sunny.
Shiny. Shiny. Like you, shiny.
Shiny. Yeah.
Metal.
Mm-hmm.
Gold.
Yes.
Steamboat. New.
You have?
Yeah.
About how long ago now? Within the week?
Hour.
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 Which direction?
Points towards Rokani. The Rokani district.
Shiny.
Wandered off that way.
Wandered off that way.
Don't know why.
You got anything else other than shiny and new? Like a color,
Red skin.
species, red skin.
Different person, what whim?
Like a hobgoblin?
No.
Like a dragonborn?
No.
Like a... Well, what the fuck else has red skin?
I don't know. Red. I mean, right, red tea like blood.
What?
Like blood, like blood! Come on!
Sorry! Okay, thank you.
Fucking racist.
Okay. Fucking...
As you walk in the shop that
Yeah.
that he gestures towards, the one that he's standing guard outside of, as you walk in, and see a half orc behind the counter,
Please tell me this dude has his name spelled in letters somewhere.
she does, as she has
Sexist, too.
yeah, what, a woman gave me a shotgun. It's
I'm quitting.
yeah.
How do you spell it?
Donni. It is Donnie. He was just being a
Oh
shithead.
my god. She's an orc too.
Half orc. She is a half orc. Strong frame, pretty well built. But that just kind of comes with the half orc heritage. A little bit of weight on her. A thick midsection, and broad shoulders. She is bundled up much warmer than the orc outside is. As she just goes, "Did you meet Bonnie?"
Donnie? Yes.
It's Bonnie. I'm Donnie.
Donnie. Am I saying that right? I feel
Donnie,
like
yeah,
I'm
it's
not. Okay,
fine.
perfect.
It's
Your
not
friend
right,
outside tells me that you perhaps can do. What did she say?
It's not right, but
That's awesome. Tells me that you can appraise things. Yeah.
I guess.
Okay. I reached in my.
She's like reading
satchels.
through a book right in front of her.
I will reach for the orb and I will set it on the thing gently.
Solid rock sphere. Not quite solid.
I have reason to believe that's one of them fancy things with the gemstones inside.
I have reason to believe you're right.
Mm-hmm.
She looks impressed. She shuts her book and slides it over. As you see, she's reading something in that's written in Dwarvish script. Do you speak Dwarvish or read Dwarvish?
No.
No. You don't know what the fuck it is, but she's reading it. She slides that over and picks up a small instrument that's a semicircular disc with two needles on either end and a hinge point. As she sets one onto the stone, sets the other point onto it, and like a compass you use for math, she draws a perfect line around, scraping into the stone with one of the points, and then takes it off, making a perfect circle around it.
That's so specific. A particular way of doing that.
I use it for melons.
Nice. I would
It's
just...
nice and sharp. I'm gonna have to resharpen it because I just used it on a rock.
Okay, so
Fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna have to open. She reaches over and grabs a small chisel a small hammer and a fine point chisel as she rolls the rock and starts. So where the fuck did you get your hands on this?
Some guys in the woods, east, north of here.
Was it east or was it north?
Well, it was mostly east, a little bit north. I felt like that was always which one I said first.
And why'd you bring it here instead of Jaradoga?
But I was in Jaradoga, but I had to come here quickly. I was meeting somebody.
And who you meeting?
Well, he's gone now, but I did meet him already.
So you're a bad liar.
I don't think so. Maybe I am. I don't know. If you want the honest truth, I don't know why I'm here. Okay, okay, I kind of do know why I'm here, but I don't know why. But I do know why, but I don't. So I'm here because there is an issue in the city. Fun part, I don't know what the issue is. But I'm thinking...
Lots of issues in this city.
Oh, there's a bigger issue. Like an overarching issue, a huge thing. And some people I was talking to...
Yeah, there might be a plague.
You know, some guy mentioned that he saw... Did you see one of them? I've never seen one before.
Croven don't come around otherwise.
Croven?
That's what they are, with the masks and whatnot.
How do you spell that?
Kroven.
Croven.
It's not really a word used around too much. Usually these days they're just called doctors. Or they're called herbalists. Or they're called plague bearers. Some call them exterminators. But the old Kypharan word is Kroven. You've never heard that shit in your life.
That sounds sick as hell. Anyways, so another plague. Have you heard anything about thieves? Perhaps, like, I mean, you're a merchant. You've had thieves, suddenly. Terrible too.
Far too many.
Exactly. Has there been an increase of those?
Done right. Got a whole fucking lot of them. Everywhere. Stealing, sneaking into buildings, taking purses right off people's hips.
They sneak into buildings.
Break windows. Gestures to several boards that you see don't belong and don't follow the style of the wall. As you see, they are nailed up over what is now a shattered window.
You haven't, the gods haven't helped you replace them yet?
Replace the window.
Mm-hmm.
Looks you up and down. I haven't really gotten a good look. That makes sense. No fucking idea how things work.
I don't know about that. While she's handling that, I'm gonna walk over to the window and I'm gonna like start inspecting the wall, the wood, the frame, how she's placed the boards, just kind of everything about it.
What are you trying to get out of this?
I want to see if I could patch it up better to make sure the cold doesn't leak in and out.
Interesting. That is interesting. I would say, I don't really know what, do you have, like, a lore skill for, carpentry?
No, but I do have an artisan crafting skill.
Not exactly what this would be. No, I think, give me an untrained,
there is also crafting as a skill.
crafting as a general skill?
I'd rather do untrained.
He's brought a really good point. Crafting makes more sense.
This was gonna be crafting, or else I would have gotten proficiency in it, because I chose some other things that were suspect.
It's really funny.
Because this was an established thing about my character that I do, right?
Working on buildings?
We talked about this.
Okay, then we will re-talk about it at a different time.
Okay.
I will let you use artisan for this.
Okay, it's not a significant plus because I also should have my horse.
Yeah.
13.
13. You realize that the nails she has used are not long enough, and so the boards genuinely look like they're going to like fall off. Like a light enough push from the other side could just push these boards back in. Mm-hmm. One solid proper wood nail would keep these boards in. But she put these up with nails that are far too short.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll be right back. Don't steal that, please.
I'm not gonna steal it.
I walk up the door completely. I'd lay like eyes off of her and the valuable. I'm gonna go somewhere and find wood nails.
Yeah, you're able to go to like a nearby general shop, and you gotta buy a pack of them though. You can't just buy individual nails. You can buy a pack of 20 nails for 3 copper.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I hand over 3 copper.
The human, very, very old-looking human that takes it just goes, just like looks to you and just goes,
Mighty fine doing business. If you have any nails left over, bring them back. I'll give you half a copper for every 2.
Really? Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna go patch up something really quick. I might keep them though. We'll see. As I head back, to the lady's shop.
Sorry, every 5. He wouldn't have said every 2.
It is only at the point that I go walk back into the shop, get to the window, get a nail out of the bundle, and I have no idea what I'm doing because I don't have a hammer.
You have a maul.
That is fair.
That's not for that. I actually might have.
Why not? What's the difference?
I feel like I added that, but I definitely didn't. That's so sad. As I'll just walk up to
that
her.
last thing. You need to. Yeah.
I will just walk over. You don't happen to have hammer, do you? Like even a small one?
She looks at the tiny hammer she's using to chisel out.
Okay, that might be too small. I mean,
Opens the drawer, pulls out just a standard carpenter's hammer.
thank you. As I will go over, crouch out on the window, very particularly place it, hammer it in slightly, and then hammer it fully.
Perfect.
I'll hold up my hand to feel any breeze.
Yeah, because there's no sealant between them, but it's this is more secure on it. A person, if they came through and tried to push these planks out of the wall, would sooner break the wood than the nail, or than slide the nail out. Which before, enough pressure put on this would have just popped the nails right out. So these aren't going anywhere, which is the thing you wanted to achieve.
Okay, I hope that helps a little bit. How much longer do you have on that?
Come in real fast.
I'm gonna walk over.
Okay. She picks up the rock, lean forward. It doesn't hurt that much, but it kind of hurts.
Why?
Funny. Picks up the hammer. One more hit.
That's not
As it slits in half. Perfect.
That's a nice cut.
I know. As it slides over, as you see, pretty standard geode crystals on the inside. Probably not worth a ton. They look pretty though. This palish lime green on the inside that looks really nice, and sticking out of one of the walls, very different than the rest of this, is a short but very wide little emerald sticking out.
Can
I gotta break it out.
I'm going to grab it, and very gingerly, like I've done this tons of times before.
With the fucking hands, what are you?
Well, people keep asking that today.
Stop being so fucking weird.
I don't think I'm that weird. I'm going into a shop, your shop, to help Whatever.
Sorry. Yes, you can. That's right. We did discuss that. You can use your artisan skill for the repairs.
Awesome.
For repairs,
Can
not for crap, not literally building, but like repairs. We
Can I
talked about that.
do a gemology lore?
You
to
may.
try and determine and appraise how much this emerald is worth?
Please do, actually.
Yes.
I would actually prefer if you did that. Right now. The fact that you're waiting and making me wait any longer is
15.
pissing me off. 15, amazing. Yeah, this is not bad. You wouldn't really call this like a, look, you would never put this into a piece of jewelry, that you would wear. But, enough cutting, enough love, this would look great on a ring. It's nice, very few impurities, but they're close to the edges, so you're pretty sure you could cut those out when you're shaping the emerald. This would look beautiful with a gold inlet. But more specifically, as you're looking at it, this is definitely, it's got that certain, it's got the right taste. Unironically, there is a slight bitter taste to it. It's something that will wear off very soon. But it is devoid of magic at the moment. As in, the weave isn't even touching it. And the reason is because this is, you don't know a ton about the process, to be fair. This is what you would call a recycled gem. As you lick it, and it's got a bitter taste to it. Almost like Bitrex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Argue it every time. I know it's gonna happen. I just.
Best way to know what it is.
Oh, okay. How much was the worth? Do I know?
Oh, yeah. 15's pretty good. I'm not gonna give you a specific number because you didn't roll over 20, but I will give you a close range. This is, because it's pretty small and because a lot of it's gonna need to be cut away due to impurities. When you're done with this gemstone by itself is going to be worth between 1 to 3 gold. It's not terrible. It's actually like, again, you'd never wear it, but you know plenty of beautiful women that would. Mm-hmm. This would look great on some figures, actually. Damn.
Perfect. This has been wonderful. Thank you. How much do I owe you for the?
Well, it seems you already know what you're doing with the rock and everything. Gestures to the fact that for the last minute you've been staring at this and then licked it.
Not that well.
Terrible liar. So I'm not gonna pull over one on ya. But for the appraisal and the Kraken, throw me a silver. We'll call it even.
Okay. As I'll pop her a silver.
Yeah. If you want, she can give you a more specific appraisal on that gemstone, and she'll throw that in with the cost of the silver.
Yeah. Do you mind?
She takes it. Doesn't really know a lot about gemstones, but is really good at appraising specifically, knowing what stuff goes for on the market, especially here in Canada.
Yeah.
Malls. She looks at it and goes, "You took this south. Want to fetch a lot for it, but up here, getting quality shit like this, a lot harder. Despite the proximity, right? A lot harder to get your hands on it. Not a lot of good good jewelers up here. Down south, you probably fetch a lot closer to just above a gold. Up here, you could easily sell this for 4.
And that's about the geodes?
No. That's about specifically the emerald.
Okay. So
she says if you ask her how much you could sell the geodes for, she says that fully varies on vendor, but she will buy geodes like this she will always buy geodes like this flat price since they're complete gambles. I mean, she will always buy them for 1.5 gold every time.
1.5 gold. That's pretty good, but I want to make something. But also, it's really hard to make something out of that light of green. It's summer.
I don't just have 4 gold lying around, so I take that off your hands. But I'd only do it at 3.
But,
shit. You got no need for the rock, then, do you?
The rock?
Gestures to the cracked open geode.
With like the geodes in it?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
You want to know how much? Oh, you want to know how much the crystal run for?
Yeah.
All this crystal here, maybe 5 silver. I'll give you a 4 and a discount in the future.
4 silver and a discount in the future.
How about this?
What is she selling here? Wait, hold on. Wait,
She's trying to buy the crystals.
No, I know, but what is she actually selling here? I haven't looked.
Oh yeah. You like look around here. She specifically sells like rations and that seems to be her primary business. But you see, very interestingly, she sells mounted wall pieces, like dead creatures, heads specifically. So not one of really
fascinating.
Hannah wouldn't have really been what you were looking for, which is why I didn't send you this way, because she sells heads.
Yeah.
I love it. Do you actually happen to have any kind of bone chitin horn type sort thing?
No.
You just do the heads on walls.
I just do the heads.
That's
They bring me a
insane.
head, I stuff it, I put it on a plaque, I make it look nice and pretty or scary,
What,
and
you
I
don't
sell
have
it
any
for
like
profit.
spare antler bits or anything?
No. Why? What do you need?
Nothing in specific. I just wondering if you have- sure. 4 and discount in the future.
4 discount in the future, and Bonnie won't slap your ass on the way out.
He does that?
Every time. Unless I knock.
Unless you knock. That's pretty cool, actually.
Alright, okay.
That is awesome. I have to see that in action. I want some. I'm gonna send somebody in here. Anyways.
Well, if you see anybody, if you got anybody else that needs appraising, you just let me know.
Yeah. What's this place called? Donnie's?
It doesn't have a name.
No, I'm calling it Donnie's.
A name shop.
Let's see.
Bonnie, by the way, is spelled the exact same way, just with a B.
Donnie
They're siblings.
Donnie's.
Half siblings, to be specific.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
yeah. Somehow there was supposed to be 75% orc each, but it went 25%.
It went in different directions.
Yeah.
That 25% human really came out with Donnie.
Thank you so much. And I will walk out.
Yeah. As you walk out, Bonnie goes, like raises his hand, and goes, oh, nope, forgot.
Thank
Sorry.
you. No, perfect. So you don't happen to notice any more things since the time that I was in the shop, minus the shiny thing towards rogue card, because I don't. I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, I did.
What else?
I don't know. Pats his stomach, and you see his pinky kind of jostles on his coin purse a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm tired.
How many drinks?
3.
3 drinks. You're a big guy, but you can take that easy. Okay. I'll hand him 3 copper.
Alright, I'm going out! As he just stands up and walks away. Wait.
You're not even gonna make up a story.
I'm sorry. No, I got you. I'm not a liar!
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Smoke. Just points at the sky. There's smoke coming from the residential sector.
What the fuck?
Something's on fire, and it's not good.
You're the best, and I run off.
You yell, "You're the best," and he goes, "Oh no!" Bam! Slaps you on the ass as you run.
Okay.
You're running with a limp for a minute. As he wanders off. Tanu!
Yeah.
You are escorted back to the, by Rokani guards to the border, leading you to the Kytherin district. As they're walking, you feel a pull. You touch your chest. Valor looks to you. She goes, What is it? What calls you?
I'm not certain yet. Tony's gonna do the funny thing. With that feeling, how has Tony felt this before? Does he?
You know this.
Okay.
It's not from you.
Yeah.
Kind of is.
Yeah.
Kind of not.
As Tony will pull his hood up over his head, obscuring his face, and he will remove his headband.
Yeah.
And he'll just hold it in the wind.
You hold the headband out in the wind. As you see the wind stops, but the headband blows anyway. The wind you don't feel rushes past it as you see it guides your eyes to smoke. A huge plume of smoke in the distance.
Well, I suppose if I had a keener eye, I would have noticed that sooner. Stan will put his headband back on, and...
Must we always chase trouble with you?
I mean, why else would we be doing this?
I never said I was a good believer.
You quickly move through the streets, honestly leaving behind your Rokani guards, who's just go, wait, and the other one just goes, wait, leading them away anyway, they're gone now, let's just be grateful they're running. And it just goes, alright, actually that's fair. As they turn around, you run through the streets, your hood falls back down, as a gust of wind hits you all at once, as you feel yourself pulled now. Almost like you've run through these streets before, through these alleys, but you know you never have. You know where you need to run, though.
Yeah. As Tony will quickly dip into an alley, just ever so briefly, and he turns over to Valor. He's like, "Alright, I'm going to run ahead." As Tony will, pulling out his quill, basically draw a circle, as the bottom of his feet start glowing gold, as he will cast Fleet Step on himself, which will double his speed for the duration of a minute.
Yeah, Jesus. As this spell is cast, you see Valor just go, alright, be careful, don't do anything stupid, just observe first.
I'll pay attention first.
You have those eyes for a reason.
I know. As Tony will fucking blitz.
A thin trail of gold left behind you, like streams in the air, that quickly fades.
We're relying on the fact that the guards won't see me before I'm there.
Yeah, as you you run between two guards, ducking between them, as it isn't until you're far past them by the time they noticing, hey, wait a minute, as you rush past them, as you sprint, there's already a crowd forming, and the heat hits you. That's the first thing. Fire. Cass. You're jogging through the street. The limp finally starts to fade away as you catch into a full stride. You're fast. You're strong. You're healthy. You're...
What?
Yeah, something blitzes past you at a speed you've fucking never seen. That's not true. You have seen it before.
I imagine it's gold, right?
Yeah, it's a trail of gold that follows behind them.
Shiny, yes! Fuck yes!
As you haul ass chase it afterwards.
Wait, hold up, I'm kind of looking for you.
You don't even hear it. As Tony, you're running.
A thread of gold is just left in his place.
Yeah, you're running as there are barrels and people in front of you. You run and kind of run up a wall a little bit over the barrels. You are never this nimble or agile. It's really the magic doing the work. As you what? And not just magic, it's the other force that pulls you, that almost tells you what to do, or at least you do it without compulsion. As you land on the other side of the barrels, slide to a stop in a dense crowd of people. You're the first person in the party to get here. You're outside of a old-looking building, a alchemist or an herbalist, maybe a sign hanging overhead that has started to catch fire. A yellow and orange flame with tints and hints of green. You don't know what would cause a fire to burn green like this. Unless maybe you do. Do you have a skill that you would like to use to try to identify what can make a fire burn green?
I have some sort. I am trained in all
Oh my
magic
gosh.
skills.
What about your
So-
why does fire turn green lore?
I knew I took that for a reason.
I will say,
make an occultism check.
I was gonna say, Arcana or Occultism would be appropriate for this.
I'm just as good as at either of them.
Yes, you are. So we're gonna do Occultism
Yeah, occultism.
because you said it.
That is a 19.
That is a 19 on the die. Sorry, 19 total. I mean, a 19 total. As 19 total. That shade of green. Some magic is at work here. Moreover, not magic that is divine nor arcane. Primal. Almost inherent to the world. You know that there is an alchemical tincture that does this, or some potion, something that does this. The words form at the tip of your tongue, which you can't quite think of. The DC was 20 to know the name. DC 15 to know what did this.
Yeah.
You've seen this before. You've just never bought it. You've never used it. You've never seen it in action, but you've seen the bottles. You know, actually, the person that sells this back in Volmore, where you're from. And God, if only she was here, she could tell you.
Well, alright, I know it's magic fire of some sort. I know to have great
You
water
hear something
take,
from the
damn
inside.
it.
Shaking. Cass, you're next up. As you are in the next here, walking up, you see the crowd, but the trail of gold is gone. Lots of people filling this street and the surrounding alleys, but all not getting too close to the fire. As you see the yellow and orange flames with hints of green rooted inside the building. What the fuck could cause green like that? You don't know what makes fire burn green.
Okay, back up. Clearly some kind of magic. Come on.
Yeah, you say so confidently, not sure, but you believe it fully in your soul. As you tell people to back away, they kind of like look at you and like some listen, others just go, fuck off, we're far enough. As you're like looking around, there's so many people here. Naora. Yeah, you're not out of this, sorry. Sorry, do you need to go?
No.
Okay.
No.
We got back 15 minutes ago. You received, you're talking with the, Droke.
Making jokes, laughing, all at Roka's expense.
Yes.
I'll tell you this. They might have put me in office. And they might have thought that I was incompetent. They might have thought that I didn't know what I was doing. But they didn't know that I spent half a year studying at, looks around, a certain university.
Is that, what did you say again?
A certain university. Oh, yeah.
Certain university. I bet of some high regard.
You've no idea. Literally, no idea.
As he's saying this, you see a guard leans over and just goes, "Sir, so that you know, there's been a fire. It's broken out. People are calling for you to show your face. They want something resolved. The fire's still young. If we leave now, you'll get there soon, before it gets too hot." He grabs the goblet and chugs the wine. Business calls.
Now, of course, do you need someone to escort you for safety?
I've got guards for that. But you know what? We're having a good conversation. Come with me. I want you to see what a Dracum does in person.
As you guys have walked through the city for the last 15 minutes at his pace, leisurely.
Wow, there's a fire going on. No running.
As you guys get to the crowd starts to part as Kypharan guards with spears put the points out and start sliding it like in between people, and then pressing the pole against their shoulders and going,
Yeah.
"Get through, move to the sides!"
Nero has taken out his loot at this point. Just to have.
As you and Flavuk are pulled to the front, walk to the front, as people part for you, and you see this fire. Yellow and orange flames with a hint of green. What could cause a building to burn green? Some alchemists or herbalists shot.
Excuse my languages, but what in the 9 hells?
I've no fucking idea. I thought Glork went out of business. No one ever comes in anymore. Alright! Your Dracom is here!
People kind of like some people shout, others kind of like fall silent, and a few people like scoff, say a few swears under their breaths, and start to like leave the scene. As she goes,
I assure you, this is just a normal fire. The green is from tinctures and herbal things just mixing together. Sometimes it makes colors. It's a simple explanation for what might be seen as something scarier. At this point, the door splinters open as a gust of fire shoots out as a body rolls out of the door. Smoke pouring from it and a few flames clinging to it.
Are they dead?
Not quite, but go ahead and take 13 points of fire damage, please.
Can be done.
If you have any resistance to that, you just let me know.
Resistance to? So 11.
As you take 11 points of fire damage, you roll out the door, slam onto the ground, and down steps and into the ground. Never so grateful for the cold air to touch your skin. You only moments ago just dispatched the second infected. As you hear the popping of flesh burning behind you. As you pull yourself up. You all see this sight. You had your hand raised, Tanu?
Yeah. As Tanu sees that, he's going to, holding his quill out, seeing a problem more than thinking, and trying to... He's going to act before thinking in this moment, and pull out with his quill. He's going to use it, and he's going to draw a golden circle in the air, as he will cast Create Water over this person who is burning on the ground in front of us.
Yeah, 100%.
As I will douse the flame on them.
Water, suddenly. At first, it's room temperature, refreshing, a cooling the singes, and then cold. Too cold. As your body temp drops. Please go ahead and give me a fortitude save real fast.
Can do.
DC 18.
27.
You are, yeah.
That is a natural 20.
Burning alive is pretty bad.
Natural 20 for
Hold on,
27.
I roll physical die. The physical die. Roll the
Wait,
physical
you
die.
can- you
I always
already-
roll the physical die.
I'll honor a die. I mean, like, we're mostly doing physical dice, but
If you roll a dice roller, it's valid.
yeah, I'll accept it, especially since it's fucking public.
Oh,
that's fair.
shit.
If
I
you rolled a
remember.
die and then picked it up real fast, that wouldn't be public. But this is like a thing you can't take back. I
Yeah,
mean, like,
exactly. No,
No,
take
that's
back.
fair.
yeah. As a natural 20 for 27.
Yep.
If it was not for your experience steadying yourself against actually very recently violently cold water, you probably would have passed out, but you cling to consciousness. On one hand, thank you for the person that just put the flames that were on your body out. On the other hand, fuck, you need to warm up now. You guys see a person in rags carrying lots of equipment, bags and weapons. Please describe yourself.
Yeah.
And put in an image in chat as you do so, please.
I have done one so
Oh,
far.
amazing.
A tall form. Not quite the tallest in the group, but close. And likely not quite as big. Close. Is a absolutely huge figure. Draped in a now burnt and long singed, ash-stained cloak. Traveler's cloak. A cowl over their head. A well-worn iron polearm of some kind in one hand, a few crushed vials in their other. Various weapons, sheaths, bags, belts wrap around their body, their hands in bandages, medical bandages. And as they look up, scanning the crowd, a darker, almost black leather plague doctor's mask meets you all with black, smoky lenses.
Cass? You have no fucking idea what that is.
Yep.
Donick,
Croven.
you may give me a society check. DC 24. Because you...
Good at society, fun fact. I can't beat that without a natural. No, I can't beat that with a natural 20.
You can beat that with a
I
natural.
cannot.
Oh, you
Only
cannot.
a natural 20 can beat that for me. Of which I roll well, but not that well.
Yeah. You don't know what that means, but you know the imagery. That is scary. The people of Kyphera don't like that symbol, that mask, the beak, the blackness, the symbol of death. This plague doctor's mask, whatever it is, the word escaping you, it is a symbol, a remembrance of one of the worst and most foreboding omens in Kyphera. A black raven flying overhead. That is a sign that death has either been here or will be here soon. And that is why that mask is so scary to Kypherans. Arrow! Also a society check. To see if you get that similar information or the word that is associated with it.
17.
You get the same information I just gave Hannah.
Okay.
Kypherans are scared of this because of the imagery, because that mask means death. It is typically associated, you would know this as well, typically associated with disease and plague.
Nero instinctually will take a step back and
Yeah,
gesture for the,
He's already taken a big step back. As he looks and he's gone pale. You see a human nearby you, wearing fine regal clothing, a lime green chaperon over his head, and a jeweled and detailed set of clothing, with guards at his sides and a smaller humanoid figure, dressed well. Nero, will you please describe? You all see whoever this stranger with a lute is that accompanies this very well-dressed human who gained the attention of whoever wears this mask. The well-dressed human, not nearly as eye-catching to all of you as the shorter humanoid here. Please describe for us.
Yeah. Nero stands at a staggering, what is it, like about 2'11"?
On a good day.
Yeah.
Wow.
2'11". He has black hair done up in a little top knot. These 2 silver earrings on the sides. You see that he has this really nice makeup on. The eyeliner, the mascara, the whole 9 yards. With these, with the shiny blue lipstick on. Going downwards, he has this frilly white shirt with blue accents and this ostentatious silk blue ascot on. Below is nothing special, just your typical showman's pants, dark gray with these nice boots on. The two most striking things about him is, despite his height, somehow in spite of his height, it seems that he looks down upon the people he is facing, with a cocky grin and confidence that's borderlines on a good day arrogance, and around or in front of him is this lute, this black and red lute, not matching the style of his attire at all. A comedy and tragedy masks on either side of the strings. One black, one red. But it looks pristine. Like it was just made yesterday. And he's playing it for the first time. As he looks over, he's like, to the, I forget his title.
A Drocum.
Drocum?
He is the Drocum of the Kypherian district, yeah. So just calling him Drocum is appropriate.
Drocum, do not worry. I am a bit of a jack of all trades. I can take care of this. Taking a few steps forward. Looking down over to you. What seems to be the problem here, O Flamed One?
Eli, if you could check your Discord really fast.
I can. At a very rapid pace, in fact.
As Tanu is
I'm already
also
there.
not even stepping back like most people have, he's also moving forward.
Yeah, as you start stepping through, making your way through the crowd, Cass, you see Shiny moving through the crowd towards the front.
Walking straight at him. I'm ignoring the fire, kind of.
Pushing people out of the way.
Peripheral.
Yep, pushing people out of the way.
The fire is over
yeah.
there.
You go to push somebody out of the way, and your arm just stops on somebody. A wall of flesh and muscle as you... Goliath, heard. Keep moving around. That one wasn't gonna fly. As you, slip through people. He looks down, you're, ripping his package. He just, looks, down and just goes... Feels good.
They look good.
You're slowed down by him dabbing you out. Damn! Look at that in the gym. As you step through this space, weird seeing a Goliath this far north.
Yeah,
anyway, as you start beelining towards this shiny individual with gold and gems, as you are starting to feel a little surrounded with two guards pointing spears at you, who are standing behind because they are also scared. A individual that's now just been identified as a Drocum. You know what that word means. That person is in charge here. That's bad. Whatever the fuck this person is. A bard? Why? And you see in your peripheral a priest wearing far too much. That is not nearly modest enough for a priest. Walking through, heading towards you. The last thing you need is gods to tell you what to do. Then you are the only person out of anyone here who sees a shining beacon of red and gold barreling through the crowd at you. Pulling yourself up by using your glaive.
Hello. It kind of in your face. I asked a question, O Flamed One. What is the issue?
Dealt with.
As I push back and move back towards the place, reaching into the doorway to grab a duffel bag and a backpack that I just sling over my shoulder.
As you reach into the fire and pull out these smoking bags, throw them onto your shoulder and start to turn, The Drachim starts to speak up before seeing you two walk out of the crowd.
I will walk. I'm gonna put a hand on you to stop you. And go. Okay. What was the name? Croven.
Croven.
Hold up, Croven. I've been looking for you, and
That's
I've
a
been
word you haven't heard in a
looking
while.
for you. Hello. Hi. Also, he notably touches you.
Hold on just a second. Are you alright? You were just burning. Sorry to douse you. Just seemed the most prudent at the time.
To be healed.
Warmer water next time.
Can you just like warm the water? Yes, you can. You're a mage, yes?
I would prefer myself a
Yeah.
priest, but
It seems like the problem is dealt with. You get some healing, you answer some questions, everything.
No problems dealt with!
The fire.
You're coming in with us! As 2 guards start walking towards you with spears.
Whoa, I'm sorry.
Croven or not! You see, they're fucking ignoring you, trying to get to him.
I will step in front.
I'm sure we can figure out a solution to this.
The Drachim from behind, under arrest! Both of them, under arrest! The guards just go, this guy's not done anything! It's like gesturing you that you've not done anything.
Damn straight I haven't.
I just wave my hands at the guards.
They both, like, stand
Shrug you
back.
off.
I'm grabbing you.
You
I
feel like...
shrug you off.
Give me opposed, grapple checks, please.
Nero's like,
It's,
we can
athletics?
solve
Yep.
this without any
No,
violence.
athletics.
I'm
athletics.
certain there was a very
I'm
good
sure it
reason.
should
We
be
don't
against
even know
your
why the
fire.
fire started.
Why are you talking?
Hold on, it's against.
Just trying to figure out the
Did I
situation.
already have you grappled? Is it
I would say so. I think I just.
Okay, then athletics checks against my.
24.
Yes.
With a burst of strength, shirking your hand off, you are surprised. Oh my god! Ooh, not a lot of people do that to you.
Two-hand the spear, and almost like trying to reach for something inside. I hook something and pull out a mostly burning corpse.
Ooh,
The crowd runs. The guards step back and go, whoa! You gave it from us! Give it away!
As I lay it down on the ground. More alchemist fire spread over it, ensuring that everything is properly covered.
Go ahead and mark 2 more uses of it. Sorry, 1 more use. What did I say 2? Mark 1 more use of the alchemist fire as it starts to burn. Fire spills out. That's what it is! Alchemist fire! Why has this guy got some?
a rather pricey solution.
As you see, spilling the fire out, Cass. What the fuck is going on here, brother? This is why you're here.
Okay, no, you really do owe us an explanation, though.
Have you finished?
Yep.
Perfect. See? He's
You're-
done. Now you can ask him questions.
How can he do so behind his cell? They're like between, the fire's between them and you, as they like want to get close, but the fire is there.
Oh, for fuck's sake, drop your
Are you
weapons.
planning on hurting them?
Nope.
Drop the weapon, show peace. Eh? Like the muscled one over there said.
Yeah, because that's gonna go well. Here.
Grab you and toss you over fire into the crowd and run through the building, heading for a back door.
Yeah, you see him run, he runs back into the fire.
I'm chasing after.
You run into the fire with him. Both of you give me reflex saves real fast.
Can do that.
What's up?
I will,
That's crazy.
using the thing, because I don't know how fast this motherfucker goes. Probably
Not.
fast, not?
Him?
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
Right?
No. I've got nothing.
Then I will just run to the other side of the building. Yeah, just zip around, and I will draw my gill hook.
Yell hook, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Preparing for this guy to get through the building somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Arrow. Reflex saves. You were thrown into a crowd.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
DC 14.
Oh, I rolled a 15 on the die.
Yeah,
So 21.
you fly through the crowd as you see someone put out an arm for...
By the way, we haven't been doing it this time. There were the bets that we did. First up, who got the first natural 20?
I believe that was me.
Was it you or Lawrence?
I'm almost confident I got the first natural.
Yeah, you're
20.
right. No, that's fair. I guess I didn't count. I didn't count Lawrence as a player.
Yeah, it was Lawrence.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was in this either.
Then me and Quincy both win one.
A hero point?
I believe that's what we agreed on, but we'll think about it later.
Yeah, we'll address that later.
Yeah. I just wanted to kind of do these because this is fun. Before we forget everything, has anyone done a natural one yet?
What's up?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
have
it was a natural one.
I've not done natural.
Now that you've said that.
I'm the most likely to. Just by sheer roll.
Nope. Would have been funny though, huh? I was doing comedic natural 20s earlier. I kept saying bet and then it was natural 20. It was crazy.
I think.
Yeah, because I got a natural 20 punching you in the face.
Yeah.
First property damage. I'm gonna give that to Eli.
What's up?
First property.
Yes,
damage?
absolutely. That's
Okay,
gonna go to
Quincy
Eli.
and Lawrence both get one for that one.
Woo!
I cheated.
Totally. I like how Eli didn't guess himself.
I'll take. Wait. I'll mark that down. I'll take the hero point. Here.
Yeah, we'll go back there. I'm highlighting them right now.
Genuinely and truly thought somebody would beat me to it. And we had this.
I mean, we saw how last campaign started. How fucking in a cutscene before the campaign started. Really.
Okay.
True.
Property damage. I broke
Does
the
Valor count as a guest PC or a DM PC? Probably a DM PC, right? Because we didn't have CPCs beforehand. So Quincy wins that one.
DM
So
PC.
first session that we have a DM PC, Quincy gets session 1.
Okay.
Okay, and that's all the ones we've done.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah.
You are tossed through the air. You nimbly put your arms out, straighten your legs as you land on the shoulders of a Goliath. What the fuck is a Goliath doing this far north?
Hello. What are you doing this far? No, we can catch up later. I have other things to be doing.
I was very nimble. As you hop down from him, it's such a long fall. You hop down and go up, grab on and just onto his clothing and slide down, slowing your descent. That would have been a fucking 7-foot drop.
My kind, you do not do well with drops from your height.
Neither do we. As you slide down and scurry back to the front of the crowd, as you just barely see the last hints of that strange, well-dressed, handsome elf man run into the fires, presumably after the doctor, right? Where'd the priest go? We'll cut back to you. You two reflex saves.
12.
Fail.
Natural 20 for 25.
Success.
Success.
What's up?
Success.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't take any damage then.
It's there's a classification of basic saves, and that's what that means. Basic saves are typically what you're making.
Okay.
Critical failure, it's double damage. Failure, it's normal damage. Success, half damage. Critical success, no damage.
Okay.
So just
So Eli's taking full damage.
so just a
Look,
easy.
Yikes, brother. That is another 7 points of fire damage, reduced down by 2 because of your resistance, to be 5.
Understood.
As he clear the part of the reason you succeed so well is because he clears the way. As you see, he runs through, going through the door, the door in the back. You see it burning. He just shoulder checks the wall as the burning wood splinters around him, fire clinging to his body. As you're tell me what you tell me what Cass is thinking about this guy.
So fucking cool, rad, love it. Also, totally a criminal. Why are you running? You don't run. You don't do that.
As he barrels through into a back room where you see a bed and there's dressers that are all on fire, a corpse laying in the bed on fire. He jumps and hops over the bed to a back window. That's your way out. You barrel through. Land on your shoulder hard, roll onto your feet, and there is a gill hook, a gill hook spear, held right to your face.
Yeah, as I immediately follow him through the window, and
how'd the priest get here?
Yeah, I'll grab my maul, magic, and hold out my maul towards you, so you're surrounded.
I assure you, you can't get far enough to be out of my reach right now.
Why are you running?
I'm gonna run around the side. I'm not going to.
There's a
the thing.
wall of fire between you because of the atmosphere. You hop through it. Very familiar with jumping through flames recently.
Yeah.
Well, it's convenient we have a priest.
And whatever the fuck that is.
Grease.
Just Nero.
Grease.
You see, yeah, Nero runs up.
Oh my god.
Nero runs up now.
Well, of course the gods can kill you if you talk like that. Don't fuck.
They can't heal shit.
Look, get on your knees.
It is safer for you that way.
Do you put down your live?
Mhm.
As you see, he puts his hands up. People are shouting on the other side of the building as you start to hear that, like, things are happening over there. Tanu, you know this is what you were drawn to. Them? Not the fire. Him. Him. Why him? This is what you need. A moment. You need to talk. This needs to be talked out calmly. You just need a moment. If only somebody, and you hear Valor's voice on the other side of the building, just go, I saw them! They ran that way! Come with me, I'll get them! As he screams in the distance. As you guys all hear the sound of guards run away from here. As you guys are stuck between two buildings.
Alright, we have a moment. Valor distracted them kindly.
Who's Valor? What's up?
I'm guessing
He's
that
saying-
compatriot of yours?
Yes, that's a way to
He
put it.
just goes by Valor.
That's his name.
That's such an awesome idea.
He's a tiefling. Virtue names are common.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Anyways,
I was
Never
thinking
that
like
one.
a performer.
this is
But,
unimportant.
Okay, are you a criminal?
No.
Did you do something wrong?
No.
Okay, then why are you running?
I can't set
Wrong by
my
law
PC.
standards.
What?
Wrong by law standards.
But
By
not
law
by moral
standards.
standards, you are taking a
As somebody
high
who
ground.
fucking doesn't know the law here, could you explain?
Well, murder is illegal.
I also think
Did he
arson.
murder somebody?
I assume, considering the fire he poured
Also,
over a
arson
corpse.
might be
I
added
had
onto
to
your
burn
list.
them.
But he was burning bodies because they died from sickness.
Is that what happened?
Yep.
See?
Why did you burn them in their own home?
Weirdly enough, not an inaccurate statement.
I do struggle to
That
believe
was an
the
attempt at
coincidence.
persuasion.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Perfect. Okay. If
He's-
you go
you're
with
not
us and we get you hidden away from the guards, are you gonna run again?
I wasn't running from you guys.
So is that a yes or an? I
Yes.
should clear answer. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
So you look what's the next way to put this? Fucked up. Do you need to look less fucked up?
Perhaps that
Some
plus
magic,
dropping
isn't
the
it?
mask.
Huh?
Perhaps that plus dropping the mask would be wise.
I'm gonna try and like lead us towards away from the fire.
Yeah.
And
You see, there's a little, there's a locked up storehouse near here.
Yeah.
You walk over to it. There's a little padlock, a very simple iron padlock on the door.
Can I break it?
You break the wood of the door that it's attached to. You just
I didn't.
the iron's a lot stronger than that run wood. You push the heavy door open.
Go on.
You just broke the lock.
Can I grab?
I didn't lock the door.
Yeah, lock was just
I
fine.
just grabbed the polearm for you. Just in case.
You should be really careful.
Donner doesn't care.
Fair enough. Bold decision,
Bold decision.
I guess. As you're in
Tonic
so
skin is
much
covered.
pain, as you walk into the storeroom, Nairo, you ran around to this side, saw everything. A spear from the priest pointed in his face, a glaive on the ground, maul to the back of his head, and now this is dissolved peacefully. What is your compulsion to follow them? Is there one?
Part of it's curiosity.
Yeah.
A little bit of this seems fucked,
Yeah.
but a little bit of an understanding that sometimes when buildings go up in flame, there's a reason behind it.
That's a really good point. You've learned that lesson recently. As you step into the warehouse, into the storehouse last, as the door shuts.
Cass crosses his arms
Yeah.
and stands in front of the door.
Before we get to talking, do you need any of your pain to subside?
Whatever your magic's good for, I'll take.
My magic's good for you not. As Nero starts playing a familiar Kaifarian hymn on his lute. As he does, you see this black staff emanate off of the lute with these red music notes. As they quickly swirl around your form and coalesce into a black ball of smoke. As you heal, 10 HP.
Much appreciated.
You guys watch as the smoke poofs and the flesh, the singed scales, repair themselves as the wounds seal. You've seen it before. It's not common. You see this all the time. Healing magic, especially this far north, also with music, that is rare. In fact, you actually, neither of you, none of you, know why that just happened. You don't understand the idea of a bard doing magic. Bards here don't do magic. That's not really a thing.
How did you just do that?
I am a magician.
A magician, you just really cured his wounds, so...
Most magicians can't heal.
I am particularly good, I guess you could say.
Anyways.
Hey, whatever total your magic's gonna cost me.
Sorry, this is
Sure you want me to take the mask off?
I don't know if they,
We'll set
they
the spear
mind.
against the wall.
I simply do not give two shits.
I give 2 shits. I'm gonna take 2 steps back. As Nero takes a few steps back.
Swords.
You know technically that you aren't infectious.
I know.
Yeah.
But
It's
most
just,
people just
yeah, it makes people uncomfortable.
So I pull it off a strong, stern, sharp,
Quincy, have you
and
put your name on
purely
giant?
red scaled.
No, I'm not.
Could you please?
I can put the
Face.
alternate version.
Oh,
Use
right,
scars
you don't
on
have
the
a version.
lip,
Uh,
cheeks,
That's
all
another
the
version.
small cuts,
Put a version that you are comfortable with.
I'm comfortable.
and orange eyes that glow faintly with firelight.
As the mask pulls away from you, you can finally really get a breath in. Clean air. Suddenly, for all the three of you, this person that seemed so interesting, mysterious, confusing and dangerous, curious and disturbing, now seems well more like a person.
So,
Thanks.
why was it needed to use such an expensive material to do that?
Yeah, put fire right out of a bottle.
Expensive material.
Alchemist fire is not particularly cheap.
So,
It's about 6 gold worth if I figure you only use 2 bottles.
Gold.
I've sent you the reason for that. One of the only things.
it's one of the few things that actually works. I'm not good at it, but I can make enough if I need to.
You can make alchemist fire.
Yes.
It's a rather useful trick.
Then why go down burning diseased bodies? It seems like you could make much more of a living selling your wares.
Because I'm not just trying to make a living.
I feel like we don't even know where to start asking these questions, so...
Could you start talking?
What do you need help with?
Johnny spits out water.
That's a good first question. What is your goals?
That's not what I asked.
It needed some tweaking.
I feel like it was a better question.
I feel like I was.
You all are forgetting the fun one. Not even starting with a name.
Alright,
That's
well,
a very
I'm Cass. Nice to meet you. Wonderful to meet you.
You have not had someone want to shake your hand in a long time.
Good to meet you. And you are. I believe you follow this part up with your name.
Rook.
Rook. Wonderful to meet you, Rook.
As Tanu will also come and shake your hand, as opposed to the brazen arrogance that you seem to have about it, or maybe not knowing, Tanu, with a calm assurance, shakes your hand. My name is Tanu Gatoa, but you can call me Tanu.
Tommy, Rook, Cass.
So, introductions for myself. Well, I am a performer who goes by the name Neoro. It is,
Neoro
the performer.
Neoro the performer. Nice. You should really get a better stage name.
I'll work on it.
I don't know if any of you keep up with this. I hold up the mask.
Not a clue.
Croven.
Heard of it?
Yeah.
Croven.
Mm-hmm.
Sound old Kaitan.
It is. I'm mostly sure.
Croven's not a word you really use for yourself. You've taken on the imagery and the iconography, and the more you think about it, the more you realize, oh, you kind of am just doing that. But it's a term other people have called you in the past.
So,
Yeah, listen,
Wait, what do you call yourself then? If you don't call yourself Croven. Just kind of assumed.
just guy trying to cure something.
Cure what? Before we get to that part.
That's a good point.
By the way, did you happen to come to this city, specifically this city, to do this?
I came to this city to do that specifically.
The fire thing, the house, and the dead corpses, and
I was only supposed to be here for one.
the one
Person?
one
I
corpse.
hold up a ledger.
And there was two. A ledger.
A while back, some infection got out. I intend to get rid of it. All of it.
So there's a plague going around. Quite.
Wait, no. Did you hear what he said? He was only here for one. Happened to be two. It's some plague.
That you know of.
Three people.
Usually there's
Is
a.
that the
Infectious until
qualification?
they start biting, if that's what you're worried about.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't it a consideration?
I mean, were they dragonborn?
That's racist.
Or just,
They have unarmed bite
That's
attacks.
racist.
That's not racist.
or just
racist.
really into something.
I just wanted an opportunity to call it
The
racist.
man I was here for was a dwarf.
So really into the biting thing.
I'm going to ignore that. So you're going around curing, burning the people? And if they happen to be alive already, still? You'll...
There's no curing.
So
It's
burning.
making sure it doesn't spread.
So burning people alive is your goal.
That's a good thing. So
They were
back
dead.
to the going specifically.
There's nothing live about that.
Back to going specifically to the city. Where did you get that ledger from?
That is a fair question. I can't help but be interested as well.
Typically, people speak immediately after.
It takes him a moment. Sometimes snapping on his face first.
I did want to see it though.
No.
Why?
No.
We're not exactly in the position to be saying no.
Take
No,
it off
I
me,
have
you
an
can
idea.
read it.
I didn't say I was going to do that. I am going to ask why, though.
No, I have a.
Because it's not your problem, it's mine.
I
have
have
a
seemed
feeling-
like the whole fucking city's problem.
No, I have a feeling that I would like to make it my problem, perhaps all of our problems.
All of our problems.
What else would you read?
Things have a way of working out that way.
When I started this, there were well over 100 names.
How many
What are we at now?
Just over half.
This, just over half left. I've really only got names.
And you're sure there's nothing else in this city? Maybe nearby the city?
I don't know. Not yet, anyway.
Not yet.
Are you
Going down the list, alright?
It's not even. That's funny. So somebody gave you this list, and now you're just researching each and every one to go burn. That's not rhetorical. I'm actually asking.
Yep.
It's a good, impressive amount of dedication.
So you're like a foundation
Usually
to
safe for the divine, honestly.
Yep.
Neat. Cool. Awesome. You sure there's nothing?
What is your fascination with this city in specific?
Nothing.
There clearly is. I feel
Terrible.
Like you're trying to get it off your
Worse.
chest at this point.
someone sent you here too? Maybe a ledger of sorts.
No, I don't
With a
have
hun-
a legend.
hundred
And
so
nobody
names?
in specific sent me at all.
That feels.
That sounds like the exact opposite to be true. You know you're a really bad liar.
I keep getting told the same things today.
At a distance, almost ethereally far, you hear, "Are you daft?"
No, I keep getting to the. Look. I
You
have.
seem aggravated. Rook,
Want to make it your problem?
I would love to.
Trying very hard to.
I'm
Got
not being
something I need
twisted.
help with. It's not burning bodies. Clear that off your conscience.
Good, because I'm not very good at the burning.
Hero point. That was really good delivery.
So what is it then?
I got stopped by some guards when I first came into the city. Set something of mine aside about,
Stand up to my full 6'5" height and hold my hand above my head.
yay tall metal pole topped with a lamp. Oil lantern. Set it aside and, well, turned back around and somebody took it off me. I need it back. I'm gonna do more of this.
So you have.
I'm not exactly the type to go hunting thieves.
Won't be too hard to find if it's
7
like
foot
7
tall.
foot tall.
Does it serve a purpose?
Yeah, he just said he does his work with it.
I meant more
So you
specific.
burn
the purpose
people
of it.
with it.
More often than not, I use it as a walking stick.
I figured as much. No more
If
intent
you need
behind
a
It's
it.
good for lighting the way.
If you need a walking stick, that is easily fixable issue.
Yeah.
I can walk without it, it's fine.
I think we should do that.
It's better than these.
No,
I hold up a small vial. It looks like the stuff I was using, part of the stuff that I was using to make the alchemist fire.
I see. So it is for burning.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I work burning bodies.
I didn't know if there was anything
Okay,
more.
now that you
Most-
told us something, hold on. We're working with you, right?
Yep.
Perfect, you're not gonna leave. Hey, does your friend need help?
He has a way of slipping away.
Okay, so what did he look like?
Red skin with horns.
Yes! Perfect! I'm finding everything today as I walk out the door.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm gonna follow where Valor led everyone.
Yeah, you walk back around as you like look through the crowd and start asking the scattered, very few people that are left near the burning building. At this point, guards are throwing pails of snow and water onto the building to put the fire out. As you see a nearby civilian warming their hands and just goes,
That is not what I expected of your guy at all.
He's wearing white blue right now.
Yeah, this is very different.
Okay, that helps.
Like I said, all
that helps, but also...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. As a civilian warming their hands, you ask where the person with red skin led the guards, and she goes, "I don't know anything about red skin, but I know that someone came blitzing through here, yelling, shouting, making a scene, goes on running, guards chase and follow, and rumor is they've gone right out the southern gate."
They left the southern gate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really giving them a good chase.
I run back to the three of them. Hey, we gotta get out the southern gate. I think they're outside of the city. This is perfect. As I will grab the two of them, push them, I'll kick Nero a little bit with my heel. Come on, let's go.
This is very
Come
rude.
on, let's go.
As you guys are suddenly,
business.
you grab your glaive on the way out. It's set up on the dome and walk through the door.
I did have business in the city, but that's whatever, I guess.
You guys are walking, heading towards the southern gate. You're leading. Actually, because you're leading, Cass, I'd like you to please give me a perception check.
Sure.
And just for the record, for what little it helps from the guy who's still completely soot covered, I have removed the cowl that I was wearing. Just slipped it out, untucked it from the chain, the chain shirt.
It does slow us down for a second, but Nero's like, if you look like you came out of a burning building, it is going to be suspicious either way. You cannot take off enough clothing to do that. Let me fix it. As Nero will prestidigitate. Again, this soot goes on, a light smoke leaving as a thicker smoke as the soot sets to the ground.
Yeah, Cass spins on his heels. By the way, is there any chance you could do some of that healing for me? I kind of got into a little bit of a tiff before this.
Your jaw still hurts.
And my ass.
Yes,
my healing is in short supply, though.
Only time you've ever said that. Sorry.
You don't have to, but
come on.
I'd really prefer.
I just, as you're walking, I don't know how much is my healing worth to you.
What? The other guy paid nothing. That doesn't seem fair.
He was in much dire need.
Magic like that takes.
Never mind.
What was that
Fine.
perception check?
5, because I'm looking at the aura.
As you're looking at Arrow, trying to get some fucking healing over here. None of you spot it. You're even fucking caught off guard. As leaning over, matching the angle that you have your torso at, as you're talking down to an arrow, you're so focused on this person next to you, like talking down at you, that you don't notice the person looming next to them. As you look over and see, oh fuck, that is a demon, red skin and horns. As you just hear a voice next to you go,
Really appreciate it.
I know someone that could do
Holy shit!
Yeah, full roll ahead, unarmed attack.
You can't surprise me. Such a bad idea. Unarmed attack. That is an 18 to hit.
Definitely hits, I think, actually.
Reaction,
Let me double
intercept.
check. That does hit.
Reaction, intercept attack.
What's that do?
An ally within 10 feet of me takes physical damage, and I put myself in the way. So I step to the side and stick my hand out, just full catching it.
As you take 5 damage.
As you hear something pop in my hand.
As that happens, as Valor also instantly reacts and draws a rapier with one slice, I'll go and make an attack against you.
I really do
so
not
much
sneak.
24.
Hit.
Yeah. Go ahead and fuck. How do I?
Here, I can roll for you.
Yeah, you do that. Roll in the thing for me so I can see it.
Because I think it's pretty punchy.
So funny. It's so good.
Whoa.
Jesus fucking shit, Valor.
What did you?
9 damage.
Oh,
As-
-1. 8 damage.
Yep, it is piercing damage. As he slices it past you, misses you with that, and brings it back in just a deep cut right into your left shoulder. A little too close to the heart for comfort. As you, it's instant in and out, and you know that just went 3 inches deep.
Okay.
Alright. Nope. Alright, Valor, stop.
Good catch.
Who
Sorry.
comes out with somebody with a blade when they attack you with their hands?
It's a gut instinct. Slides it shut.
Fuck!
Oh, okay.
That looks painful.
Just give me a second. I'm gonna walk it off.
You do that. We'll be here.
Yeah, I'm walking.
Bye.
Is this the individual? That,
Yes, this is.
So do you not give out healing for? Do you charge for that then?
So from time to time, I do.
Pulls out a few coins. When they come back, go and put whatever you got into him. Hands you 3 silver.
That I will.
I think I would have died if he hit me with that elbow.
It probably would not have looked pretty.
Definitely broken something.
Oh.
I think
I
you're taking
am
worse
rubbing
now.
my hand, a small bone fractured in my hand.
He like goes to take your hand and then like pull when he like it really gets to look at you, he pulls his hand away. He grabs a rag, puts it in his hand, and goes, "Give me your hand.
For what it's worth.
Give me your fucking hand."
We're trying to do something right now.
Yeah, I know. It'll only take a second. Your knuckles out of place. Give me your hand. It's not gonna heal you any, but you see as he puts his, the heel of his palm and rolls your knuckle back into place. Fucking hurts, but
Wince.
what's up?
I don't wince.
Yeah. As he pulls it back. Good God.
Alright, are we done?
Kid hits like a truck.
As Cass walks back, he looks relatively fine. Wounds almost closed up completely. Even his prior wounds are gone. Okay,
Can I know
let's
how that happens? I don't
yeah,
know how
Because
that
your
happens.
class is bullshit.
I can heal 1d every other round.
Insane.
Yep.
It's an item. Technically.
Okay, great.
Technically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck, I was right.
Ah,
Great. So,
fix yourself up.
you're here. We were going for you.
Did you
What are we
run
doing?
out the? Did you run out of the city? And you snuck back in.
Yeah.
I'm guessing, do you need
Fair
the
enough.
healing then?
Wait, are we heading on the side
Well, they
of the
didn't want someone to climb the wall. It shouldn't
Why
be so
didn't
easy to
you
climb
said
the
it all because
I
you
can
stabbed
play
me.
and walk, but if you're more interested in
I was
walking,
just
it's
gonna
fine.
say I know someone that could heal you, but it seems like you're
Sorry,
fine.
repeat.
In plain sight.
So if that's the case, the 3 silver. Can I go into
No,
Crispy over
no.
there?
No,
Alright.
he prefers
Can we focus?
prefers
I'm getting-
long walks around the cobblestone.
Okay, let's head
in
back into that
silence.
room then. As we go to the
Do
warehouse.
we not have to go outside the city?
We'll go into a room? No.
No, we found freezing.
It's like
No.
a storage shed, really.
Why?
I don't think one of them's gonna fit in there, honestly. Actually, he's small enough. We walk in.
As you angrily rush everybody back in,
Yeah.
almost thrusting Valor through. As Valor like stumbles in, and like you help catch him,
Yeah.
and he just goes, "All right,
These
Sorry.
are people we're looking
your new friend's got anger issues."
for. Yes. We're supposed to be here.
Oh shit! She just like looks at everybody like, "Fuck."
Mention anger issues. Rook just gives Valor a glare, a sneering smile.
Red Dragon. What do you want from me?
Well, actually, you're dragonborn, so that doesn't really.
I prefer not to profile.
But it's also not.
You know
It's
what,
on a
I
biological
appreciate
level. It's
that.
really just kind of an incorrect.
So, okay. Catching you up to speed. You're with
Tanu.
Tanu.
Yes.
Yes.
The
You're
name's
Valor.
I am.
I introduced. I said that you were
How
the one
many
making the
times do
defense.
I need to tell you not to do that?
Wait, but you have such
Sorry.
a sick name. Why would you not want to tell everyone?
Shut up.
Either way. Valor. Fuck. Names. Tanu. Wants to.
Yeah.
Mumbling something about supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Dog shit, I
Yeah.
imagine.
He does that. Is
Something of that nature.
something he does.
Some
Just-
might just call me crazy.
I'm missing 7-foot tall oil lantern on a stick. Got taken off me when I wasn't looking.
Really important. Helps him do his work. Also,
And your work is.
Burning plague-ridden bodies that might also happen to be alive.
So
at the
you're
time.
actually a Crovan then? That's what people were saying on the street. I thought it was a bait.
yeah, dude, he has the mask and everything. Sure.
Oh
Nice.
fuck.
They just
Yep.
also might happen to be alive at the time of burning.
No.
He says they are dead by the time of burning. Yet burns them in their homes.
So are they alive or are they dead?
They're dead.
He says it's uncurable. So, his argument, I imagine, is that if they're already going to die, they're basically dead.
Is looking for a cure, so I damn hope it's uncurable. No
Well,
cleric I've talked to, no alchemist I know has anything that's actually worked.
Wait, so I'm not following. Are they alive or dead?
They're
Dead.
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 They're dead.
Okay. Good.
Tano, honestly, I don't know why you would keep fighting this point.
It's fair. They're dead.
Good. I thought we already knew that.
We did. Tano complicating things. If you get to know it, trust me.
You can cast spells. It makes so much
Unfortunately, you're going to get to know it. So you need help finding the ramp. You need help finding the lantern.
Yep.
All right.
Assuming you're willing. Everyone else.
Oh, I don't get a fucking choice. So yeah.
Fantastic.
Fortunately, I've got couple of angry bosses that tell me where to go, and where I go, and where they tell me to go is wherever this.
Angry, such a strong word.
Who do you work for? Like
With
a
me
guild?
constantly.
That's fair.
Hmm.
Who do you work for? Like a guild?
Yes.
You know, I think the Hunters Guilds always have really shitty bosses. They're like the
I
wolves.
agree.
Most of them, anyway.
Nope, all of them.
Nope, most.
Every single
Most.
one.
Most.
I'm not even a hunter.
Most.
I'm not even a hunter or
Most.
anything like that.
Oh. Anyways, okay.
So, do you have a hint where it might have gone?
All I know, last I saw it, main street, right at about the border, dead center of the city.
So, perfect,
So
nothing.
literally
So you have literally less of an idea.
That's not. It's a 7-foot tall thing that probably doesn't have a.
That at this point
That could have gone in
anywhere in
any
the
direction.
city.
When did you lose it? Earlier this morning is the answer.
2-3 hours.
Perhaps.
4. Fuck.
Alright.
Just under 4, probably.
Okay, we could start with asking, the guards and bordersmen, yes? They keep track of what goes inside outside the city.
That's pretty good. That's a good one.
I was literally talking to guards when it got stolen. They damn soft took it.
Okay, but if somebody's going outside the city with it, they're going to think it's suspicious, yes?
Probably.
Then they probably
That's
would
fair.
caught onto it.
So,
Especially if people start asking about it, then the guards are definitely going to want to know what it is.
That's
you
fair.
didn't exactly answer my question earlier because I wasn't asking it as clearly as I perhaps should have. Is it magical in nature?
No.
No.
Damn it. Well,
Are you good at detecting such?
I can detect such.
You can.
Oh, stop being so modest.
So,
You're pretty good.
Yes, it's more of whether or not there is magic present, which could be used to scan a city. This side's way too long, though. And it could move, so
Fuck.
basically useless. So, no other leads in the center of the city, which means it could be on either side.
then let's start at the city, the center. Falls outwards.
Well,
it's best that-
currently we have somebody who looks rather suspicious of us.
Oh, that can be changed.
Yes, surely you have a spare set of clothing. Nicer?
Doesn't look like that.
Don't worry, I can take a bag off you, and I can hold that. That'll make you look different already. It's basically half
Uh,
the body. And then,
Tony.
Yeah.
Get some of those feathers.
All right. Yes. As Tana pulls out the 5 feathers he has.
As Valor just runs a string, flicks them through a string, and kind of ties a little bit tighter to create almost like a large weird necklace. It just goes, anybody got like a big cloak or a blanket to throw over him?
Nero reaches into his bag and grabs out his traveler's cloak. Found this along my way in my ship.
That's really small.
Blanket.
It's not.
No. This is meant for a medium-sized
Oh,
creature.
what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah. Would not fit Nero at all.
Why do you have that?
I found
Be
that
careful
it
with
was
those feathers. I
sleeping.
would love those back.
Okay,
Harvested.
perfect. So I take it back off you? Yes. And then nothing about the Croven shit and the mask or the weird fucking plague bearing bullshit.
Done this before. But yeah.
We're gonna make you look a different flavor of weird. And throws the cloak over you. Almost like just a big blanket over you. Like undoes the clasp for it, and then hangs over using this as the clasp. The large hanging necklace that has the feathers dangling from it to almost make you look like you would imagine like a druid or a shaman or something, some strange person of some strange origin,
I would
but
totally
very different.
approach you on the merchant's way.
That's probably.
That makes sense. How many times were you dropped, by the way?
What?
No, don't worry about it.
Can't count after 12, huh?
What?
Did you just follow up my dig? Oh, no, I see your bit now. All right.
As you keep trying to reach for the bag,
As Nera will will
set down
strum.
and just take out 1 or 2 books.
I'm listening, Lindsay.
Yeah, there's something else going on.
Store them in my cloak. Hand you back a bag that's just full of traveling gear.
Aspects look like it's nothing.
Nero will do a quick strum as once again the black smoke clings along the bottom of your traveler's coat as it looks like these like leaves, decorative leaves are attached to it. As they're gonna cast a cantrip, glamorize. Even more different.
Wow, you look like a proper tree speaker. Say some weird cryptic bullshit about the owls. He's gonna fail this.
He's doing a pretty good job, actually.
They're usually rather quiet.
If we had a wooden mask to give you, things would just be cheeky, but not quite.
You're a cunt.
Yeah. Alright, all the same. Wait. I'm gonna be the one to say it. I hate that I'm the one to say it, but I'll be the one to say it. What's in it for us finding this lamp for you? I'm sorry, but to be fair, we have to eat. Tonu, we came here to sell so we can buy rations.
That is true.
We damn near starved on the walk.
I'm glad at least one person's smart enough to keep tabs on their own stuff.
4 silver to Valor, and 3 to the rest of you.
And total will be 8 silver per person.
Hmm.
Your help. You get your half. 5 go to the rest of them later.
I will take it. As, I'll go ahead and add 4 silver to Valor.
Ah. Very nice.
Upfront payment. Finally, a man of culture.
Alright, so now we just need to find this hidden lantern.
Yep, so
Disappeared, gone missing.
center of the city, we ask around.
Sure, yes.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
As you guys dip out of this storehouse, heading towards the center of the city, you arrive. The streets thinned out a little bit. Hey, finally, the day's gotten a little bit warmer. It's a little warmer than you even thought it was going to be. Sun high in the sky, bright and cheery 17 degrees out. The cold clings to your bones as your breath is clear in the air. The disguise, Rook, is flawless. Why did you never think of this sooner? This is perfect. People don't even look at you. In fact, people look away from you. How they usually do, but now in a different way. As you guys walk to the center, right where it happened, you stand and show to the group. You guys see an empty center. The southern gate near you, you see a bunch of guards filing in, seemingly confused and disappointed, as if a chase they went on maybe led to nothing. And you see no civilians in this space. You do see the trade marshal's office directly in front of you.
So wait, I do have a question, by the way. So, Tony asked if it was magical, you said no.
No.
Why did it get bombed?
Bombed.
Well, yeah, it's
Stolen.
a 7-foot tall pole arm. What? That's so difficult to carry around a city for no reason. Also, very noticeable. Thieves usually go for, thieves.
If it isn't magic, it's well crafted. One of a kind.
That's good to know. What about you?
Already.
So there's been thieves in the city. I don't know how long you guys have been in the city hall, but that's a very big thing.
Not long.
Got here today.
Bumped into them within an hour. Go figure.
You bumped into thieves within 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, I also got here today. What a coincidence.
By the way, if you happen to ask people about thieves, and don't ask them about thieves actually, it seems to be a bit of a...
He jabs you on the side.
Just outright.
No, just blow it right away. Just let it
no,
die.
they brought up
It's
thieves
fine.
first.
Why?
And then you went
I mean,
out
it's
twice
them,
now.
so.
So if we're gonna go around asking about things, maybe don't bring up the thieves part. Seems to be a bit of a touchy subject with people, or the stealing part. So just say we're looking for an object. It doesn't have to be a my object that was stolen, because people might freak out just a slightly bit. You know how people are.
That's the
So
smartest
we're
thing
looking
that's
for an
ever heard
object
of.
for a friend?
What do you say?
Object for a friend.
Sure, yeah, sure. I don't really care how you feel about it. But I think, I'm a thinker, I'm capable of that. Keep having to tell people that. Okay, perfect. So, split up and ask.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Let's go.
Great. We're all good.
Is everybody splitting to go ask people around?
Uh,
Asking about what specifically?
real quick, before we do, just kind of taking a think about, from my wanderings around the city, a cheap tavern not particularly close to former herbalist shop that just so happened to burn down recently.
Yeah, it's kind of a distance away from the center, but there is another tavern that's actually pretty close to the center. I wouldn't really call it a tavern. It's really more of just a bar.
Particularly, I should rephrase, an inn, a place to stay. That's yeah.
All of those. Give me a second.
All good.
A place to sleep, not quite an inn. It is called a communal bed. It's literally a room with soft floors that people go and lay down in, and they pay to sleep there. That's all it provides. It's just called the communal bed. You actually used one of these fairly recently. They're a pretty common way to make a decent amount of money in Kyphera. If you have space to put people that has a roof and 4 walls, line the floor with blankets and shit, charge for sleep.
Kyphera inside?
Yes. Yeah.
Meet back up down the street there. There's a communal room. I think it's called that or something close.
How long
You've
are we
never
wanting-
heard of these in your life?
How long are we wanting to take?
However long till we find something.
Not a good idea if one of us gets taken.
What?
Then we travel in groups.
If there's a thief.
And that means there's
Typically
two.
thieves-
I'm gonna be honest, maybe you folk do not have to worry about it, but I am very easy to pick up, so I do not...
No, that's true. It just picks you up by the back of your shirt and puts you back
That's
down.
actually quite
Typically
good.
thieves aren't in the market of
If we're going to
kidnapping.
travel in groups,
For
there's
people who are
5
asking.
of us. We take 2 groups.
2 groups, yeah.
So who's going with it? Me and Valor can go. Then you 3?
I could try with you two.
Or that one.
Alright,
Let's go.
Rook and I, it
I
seems
really
like
think
we are
that
a
you two would be.
team for now.
Alright, fuck.
As
As
know
a.
them, we'll probably be traveling with them for a bit.
Oh, what do you said
You
that's so
seem like a
honest,
talker.
I don't
That I
usually
am.
travel with
It's
people.
really the confidence with which he says things that really makes it scary. So.
Then I will lead the way.
I don't think you're scary. I like
think
Vomit.
so.
I think
Or
Vomit is
you
sweet,
talk and I
fun,
do something else.
interesting.
I think that's why it works.
So can you cast magic too?
No,
Are you a priest?
no,
Wait, but so why are you traveling as a priest?
No.
Are you sick? Are
no,
you cursed?
no,
Are you undead?
no.
That's crazy. So what are you instead of me joining, guys?
I bit my tongue one time, made a mean face, and now I look like this.
That's really. I've
Well,
heard of
I-
that.
What?
I didn't know it was true.
He doesn't seem to be aware of what you are.
I mean, I meant like, do you fight with a sword or you
I did stab you with one.
archer? Okay, a lot of people can stab a lot of people and not be very good at them. Okay. It was a pretty good stab. Anyways,
Damn right.
And this is why I thought it would take a while. Come on.
I put a massive hand. I just about put a hand on your back and then hesitate.
It seems like I am to bid you all adieu for now. See you at the communal bed.
oh, dude, you sound. That's crazy.
Huh?
Never mind.
Haven't heard that word in a while.
No.
Gross.
Yes.
As
I
you know,
make sure
adieu
Nero
is,
and I go get to
common.
work.
common, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I pick up a language here and there.
So,
Uh,
not a particularly common language.
Not here, no.
No.
As you guys split paths, who's going in what direction? This group? Where are we going? What direction?
Which
I'm
one? Which
asking
groups?
people. I'm going
which-
most people ever, always.
The most people ever, always. You want a bar isn't a bad place to do that.
Yeah, sure. I can buy them drinks.
We will take the Rokani side.
Great idea.
Okay.
You two will take the Rakani side.
Thank God.
As you guys take the Kaifaran side, there's a bar really close to here. I was just gonna mention it earlier. Called Ironga. You haven't been in that one
How do you
yet.
spell that?
IRONGA. Iron and Ga. Ironga.
Don't worry, I already got it written down, boys.
I wonder why. It's the bar that Nero got literally thrown out of.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I already had a spot behind my notes then.
Yeah.
I just didn't
So do
know.
you want to do? Do you guys want to go first or us?
We're gonna start with this group over here,
Yeah.
then we're gonna go over to you guys, okay?
Sounds good.
One second, I'll let you answer yourself in a second. As I walk towards the bar. Is there a door for me to kick open this
There
time?
is a
Yes!
Yes.
Immediately somebody goes, fucking knock next time!
A kick's like a knock, basically. Can I buy drinks, please?
You alright?
What do you guys like? Something hard, something terrible, something shitty, something even worse,
I
something
usually
terrible.
just drink ale.
Nice,
I
ale.
don't drink
For
much.
you, Valor.
From the bottle if you got it. Something nice.
Something nice, a bottle of something nice.
I said from the bottle, I don't need a bottle.
Okay, from the bottles. I take you for like a whiskey type, yeah?
He's got a good eye. Give him that much.
A good what?
I, yes.
Nice.
Whiskey.
Thanks.
Now,
Even
faster the better.
I order the bar. Okay, 2 ales and whiskey, please.
So we're trying to find information. You seem
5 copper.
I hand over 5 copper.
As 2 ales and a small tin cup with whiskey in it is set down.
Thank you. By the way, has anyone walked in here with like a 7-foot tall, not really quite a pole, it's kind of like a fire's, what did he call it?
a lantern.
A lantern.
You sure it's a stick with a lamp on it?
Yeah.
No. Nothing like that.
Alright, thank you for the drinks, I appreciate it. As I grab the drinks and I hand them to you guys.
Valor takes the drink, throws back all of the whiskey. It's a substantial amount of whiskey. Throws it back, sets it down, and goes, another real fast one, no friends here, thank you. 3 copper, please.
I hand over the 3 copper.
Slides it over. Now you sip after you shoot. That's how it goes.
Nice. I'm drinking ale, so as I'll chug the whole thing,
A little bit of foam inside.
I
your
get
mouth.
another ale.
Yep.
I
Copper.
chug the whole thing.
Copper. Yep.
Yep.
Tommy's just sipping at his ale. It's real slowly.
Yeah, Valor just put a hand out onto your hand and just go, pace yourself.
I'm so happy that you're
don't
not one of those
drink
priests who
much.
doesn't drink.
I know,
I-
pace yourself.
I hate those types. They're so, like, fucking stupid.
I
So,
don't drink much. I drink a little bit.
anyways,
Moderation I prefer.
so how did you guys, why are you guys in the city?
We travel around looking for...
Recently, travel
Problems?
That's a strong word. I don't think most people are problems.
Purpose.
Problems, yeah.
No,
Purpose.
Purpose.
Is somewhere that you're needed because there's a problem.
not always.
So you're looking for problems.
Sometimes purpose can be somewhere peaceful, with a warm bed, open architecture.
And it hasn't been that for quite a while.
Okay,
And,
well,
uh,
I go searching for problems, and I consider our big fella friend over there a problem, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I'm not excited about the idea of traveling with him. Frankly, not
Why?
thrilled. Have you seen him?
He's taken rather ill, quite
He's
obviously.
sick. We could get sick. Apparently, he's constantly around people who are incurable and need burning.
Okay, well, first off, I can recover from a sickness. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Second off,
You don't know what incurable means, do you?
I do. It means that you die, but I'm not gonna die to a disease. That'd be stupid.
Oh
You
my
are
God,
right.
he's.
I think he's great.
You would.
He's
Thank
got the
you.
right mindset, honestly.
know,
I'm not worried
it's
about
actually
contracting it myself.
The best, though.
And if I
You
do,
should
It's
be.
very important. that
if I
you
do,
correct yourself.
it'll be alright.
He full rolls his eyes on that. Usually he bites his tongue. Usually he holds himself. This one, he's just had too much today. He rolls his
It's
fucking
too
eyes.
much, yeah. No, I think I will be rather fine.
Fine.
Hmm?
From the sickness, yeah. See,
Yeah.
what I'm saying, yeah. We'll be fine.
I won't
So-
be.
Then
I'll
don't,
get sick and I'll die.
don't go with us. He can go with
I
us.
don't have a choice.
Perhaps
Why?
Not all of us. Because I know my purpose.
Dude, you should tell your boss off sometimes. They sound like dicks.
Every fucking night before I go to sleep. Trust me, I do.
Tommy's
Why do you
biting
still
his
work
tongue
for
just
them?
Drinks the rest of the whiskey, sets it down. Another on our friend here, please.
Fine, I'll match you. I got 2 whiskey.
6 copper, please.
I shoot the whiskey.
Yeah. This is the shittiest whiskey you've ever had.
Okay, I hate going to cities like this. They always have the worst stuff. At least I'm not fucking fuck ass of nowhere. Somebody's grandmother made it and it's better.
Really, I
So
love the city.
really,
Yes.
there's fucking thieves and everything, and I do too. There's a lot here.
Do you have the thing?
Not this city specifically.
Well, so we're looking for some thieves.
Right? Yes, we're supposed to be asking around.
Something shouldn't be.
Do you want another
here.
drink? You're
No,
not done
I'm not
drinking
even
yet.
a fourth of the way through this one.
That's insane.
I drink rather slowly. I do
Right.
drink, but I'm not a drunk, perhaps.
Mhm.
So,
So there's another bar we can go check out. I know the bartender. She's awesome. She's wonderful. I think she might have information. If not, that's okay. I have a coupon at a shop I could try to use to get information. Pretty sure she does
didn't you
nothing.
say you
though.
got in here today?
Yes.
Rather busy, I suppose.
You like to get around, I see.
To be fair, we were as well. We went to the far rook on the side, so.
Yeah,
That was
also,
a
by the
decision.
way, what the fuck is a communal bed?
A
What do you
padded
mean?
floor.
Padded floor.
That people pay to sleep in, yeah.
Why would you sleep on the floor?
Because
Padded.
beds are expensive.
That's crazy. I would rather just sleep outside.
It's cold outside.
You freeze to death.
Well, you don't got much option when you're on the road.
That's why, if you haven't noticed, a lot of people don't travel during the winter. A lot of people don't travel, period.
That's fair. Okay, so, do you want to ask them?
People tend to be off-put by my attire, but I can certainly give it a shot.
What's wrong with your attire?
People don't tend to favor priests.
That's fair with the magic and everything. Okay, why can't Valor try?
People don't tend to favor him either.
Why not? I think you're cool.
I agree. Valor's great. But Not everyone shares that opinion.
Right
I
then,
think
I'll
it's the
do
complexion.
Hmm?
I think it's the complexion. They're jealous. I've got a natural blush.
Do you mean I can't tell it because like all of your skin is. Oh. As I stand up.
Smart one, he catches on fast. Give you a run for your money.
I'll walk over to a
Takes all
table
types.
of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you guys seen like a 7-foot tall, not really a pole arm, has a lamp on the end, carrying a walking stick with a lamp on the end.
Couple of dragonborn just like look at you. Shrug their shoulders. Give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, let's go. Diplomacy 25.
25. Kind of like look around at each other. No, we've seen anything. And like as they're speaking, you hear a scratching sound from underneath the table.
What the fuck?
Oh. Do you want help? Grabs somebody that's underneath the table and picks up this tiny little lizard person. You've never seen a dragonborn this small before. As this strange snout-like face, bone ridges.
I have a question marks.
Yeah, of course.
Tanu is sitting in here. He's listening to everything going on around him to see if anybody's reacting to if they are hesitant. I'm trying to see if somebody's like whispering about whatever Cass is talking about very loudly. So
Hey, give me a perception check.
Yeah.
He does. You're just pattern recognition's a little tough for you
Okay,
sometimes.
yeah, okay.
You'll get it in a second. You'll get it in a split second.
That's so cool.
Got a question.
A little hunched over figure, a tail that snaps, and like little claws, and weirdly enough, a metal muzzle put on their mouth, with a with straps pulled around to the side. As you hear just a muttering voice underneath, just go, "I know something."
Why do you got your mask? I can't hear you through the mask.
I can't take it off.
Well, why you can't take it off for?
I'm not allowed to.
Not allowed to.
He's not allowed to.
Why not?
City rules.
City rules.
Fucking knows this, aren't you?
Yeah.
Kobolds have a one-bite policy in Clytheria. Rokani put it in place. Clyferin supported it.
Is there a one stab policy?
That's called prison.
And a lot of people get out of that.
You don't see him in prison, do you? It's honestly better than the cellar. I shouldn't have beat.
Okay. Can you try to explain it through the mask? then?
Yes, that's right. I saw someone with a dragon. It's too heavy. They were small. Not me small.
Not like you small. Right?
Not me small, just small.
But not me tall.
No, not you tall.
Like him tall?
Smaller. A higher. A little higher. Yeah.
How tall? Roughly.
Like 5.5.
Okay. You think he's like a human?
You still really thinking on that? Yeah.
So they got skin, not like scales.
Skin. Yeah, skin.
Neat. Awesome. Anything else you see?
Nope.
Awesome. I'll give him 3 copper. Buy yourself a drink. Nice one. Can you drink through that?
No, you can't drink.
That's so not fair.
If you hit somebody, it's the rule. I got into a bar fight earlier today. God's got me. Bar just down the street. I shouldn't have been.
What do I get?
It's really only. It's not too very. It's only a month.
Oh, okay, a month. Okay.
Eating
Buy
gets
yourself something
difficult.
nice with it then.
All right. As you starting your way back. What was that perception? Oh, I'm sorry. You texted me something. Yes, of course. Oh yes, of course.
Because
yeah. As Tanu, you feel you're losing grasp of the situation. You're hearing whispers and rumors around you, people muttering, and you didn't focus. You didn't take the moment to center yourself. You messed up, and there was a moment to seize attention, and you didn't. And now you're not sure if it's gonna work. But it's a good thing that never happened in the first place. A vision of what could have been never exists. As there is, under some of your garments, a flash of golden light. Muffled and hidden, no one spots it, except Valor, who catches it in the corner of his eye and squeezes your shoulder. As you saw a vision of failure, you're going to seize the opportunity, maybe change fate.
as I would use my luck point. That's cocked as shit.
Yeah.
Damn, that's not better. Not really. 13.
13.
From a natural 1.
Huh.
With a natural 1.
From a natural
From
1.
a natural
My, my first roll was a natural 1.
And what'd you roll on the die?
4.
That is a lot better, believe it or not.
Shit.
It is a failure, but it's not a critical fail. As you look around in the space listening, you hear a couple of rumors and mutterings that really aren't anything, and you're glad you don't focus in on them. But trying to listen to people talk about what Cass is asking about, nothing comes to it.
A lot of muttering of just like, what the fuck is wrong with that guy?
Yeah, 100%. That's most
I
of what
think
you
Cass surprises both Tanu and Valor.
As
Okay.
Tony's got his eyes closed, focusing.
Alright, so, L before we
Jeez.
leave. You're still not done with
Fucking
your
no.
first one. That's crazy.
Sorry, I was trying to listen in.
You want an L before we go?
something to wash it down.
Why would you have to listen to the conversation? I was having a
I was
conversation.
listening into every other conversation happening.
That's so smart. What'd you hear?
They were all impressed by you.
They were?
In maybe more words than that.
Nice. 2 more L's.
2 more copper, please. As you're burning through cash tonight. As
50 copper in my first bar.
That's
I think I'll
true.
put it back on this
That's
one.
true. Remember, you have another 50 that you're supposed to spend, so keep that in mind. When you go back. For her.
Oh.
Yeah.
As Tommy looks down at his mug as we're getting ready to leave, he's like, alright, wish me luck. As he tries to down it, has to stop a couple times.
I told you to pace
That's
yourself.
not how you feel. Okay, first
He's
one.
gonna be flush. He's
You-
gonna be what?
Flush from an L. That's not possible. Look at him. He's so big. Okay, you gotta
Bright
put your head
lights.
back.
Yeah. Alright.
You're spilling it everywhere.
Yep. As Tony sets it down, I think I'm good there.
Alright,
One
wait.
of you can
Valor
have the
and I
rest.
are done. Tink. Whoop. Also, you watched this man down 4 L's back to back and a whiskey.
Yeah. As Valor looks, you beat him in chugging down the ale, a thing you've seen very few times. No one drinks like Valor drinks. Valor does not drink like Cass drinks. As Valor just goes, all right, fuck, I'll give it to you. You throw him back like no one else.
Yeah.
Oh, he drinks heavier than most I've ever seen. And you somehow beat him, so.
Oh, you were talking about him. That's funny.
Yeah, and you've beat me.
Yeah, I never said
Usually
anything.
Do you like your hard liquors, or are you more of an ale?
Everything, all of it, yes.
I really thought
That tracks.
ales and the sorts hit your complexion worse than most things. I thought wines were better for you to type.
What? No, I think everything makes me shinier.
That's not what I'm.
I think perhaps we should look somewhere else for answers.
Yeah, perhaps that.
Wait, I got answers, yes. As I pulls out the car. Okay, so, he did
The kobold we were talking to.
That is what that was. Yeah, little kobold. He said that too. So the little kobold. He says that he saw someone dragging it because it was too heavy for them to carry, which that makes sense. It's kind of a cool thing.
Sure.
Also, the person was like, yay tall, 5. So.
Okay. Did you ask where they were headed?
No.
Feels potentially pertinent.
Uh-huh.
Though that does give us an inclination they were likely headed this direction.
That would be smart, yes.
Likely.
Okay, so they started at the center, and they wouldn't. They would be heading past the bar down the street.
Well, there's probably a bar down the street both directions.
No, but a specific bar. I know where that kobold was at earlier.
And you do know it said dragging away from them.
Yeah.
So away from that bar.
Mm.
That doesn't really give you a direction.
Yeah.
But-
So center to the bar, and then away from the bar in some direction. But that's
So
at least
if they
I'm gonna
were
go. We should go to
at
the bar.
we know the pole was taken at the center, and it went to that bar, and it was dragging away, more than likely further onto that side, because if it started at center, why would they have walked there, dragged it back?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was watching your hands.
Let's go to the bar and figure it out.
I think it's a wonderful idea. We should also ask the guards, because the guards were chasing everyone out of that bar earlier. So I'll start walking.
As we cut away from this, to you two walking into the Rokani district.
Yeah. Nero's trying to gather information about this taking the description that Rook gave me, which is like this stick with like a lantern on the end of it, saying that a friend had lost it, and we're trying to see where it might have gone.
And are you walking? Are you having Rook with you when you do this, or are you splitting off from him to go do this?
I think what we're doing is Nero's going a block ahead, asking this, and then reconvening at certain points.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check. What are you doing in this meantime as Nero's a block ahead?
Kind of staying off to the side, keeping an eye out. Specifically, making sure Nero doesn't get picked up and taken somewhere.
Sure, yeah. Real fear for Nero.
Yeah.
And
Sorry.
secondly, seeing how people react after Nero talks to them. If they dip off, if they seem like they've got
I would like a perception check for that.
can be done.
24.
24.
I'm going to use it.
You walk up to somebody and flag them down. How do you greet? With what language do you greet them?
Rokani.
Yeah, as you walk up in a Rokani, you hear at a distance Naoro speak in fluent Rokani. Better than you've ever heard a non-Rokani person speak. It's a notoriously difficult language. As you fluently walk up and greet somebody who turns to you and just goes, "Oh, hello.
Hello. I am very sorry to bother you on such a nice evening. But a friend of mine had an item that was very dear to them. This sort of lantern attached to the end of a pole. I mentioned it was a sort of a family relic or something like that. I wasn't sure if you had seen anyone walking around with it. He said he dropped it off somewhere. He couldn't remember where he put it.
I don't know anything about that, but you know what? Mio might know. If you want to go just across the street, the fish market,
the stall person there, just named Mio, and he might just know.
That is very helpful. Thank you very much for your time.
Of course.
Yeah, as Nero...
Emperor's wishings upon you.
Huh?
Emperor's wishing upon you.
And unto you. As Nero will give a polite what is the word for opposite of greeting? Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yes. Yeah, as you head over to the fish market, you watch as Nero leaves the fish market, paying close attention to the person. Rook, what was that roll?
Yeah. So, you mentioned earlier that I was not feeling too well.
Yeah.
That even trying to push myself with a hero point, 2 natural ones or 2 natural ones.
Well, damn.
For a total of 8.
Do you lose
You
me?
break into a coughing fit and are unable to track what's going on, or even watch the person that's ahead of you. That is a critical fail. As you stumble to the side, clutching at your chest, your vision starts to blur, Rook, as you grab onto a railing nearby. Somebody hearing you cough just go like who's on the railing, looks down at you, sees your garb, sees your illness, and just goes, "Don't in botched Kypharan," just goes, "Don't bring illness away," and like kicks your shoulder as you stumble to the side and fall onto the clay ground. Clay dirt ground here on the street as people walk past you as you're coughing. Your hands shake as you are having trouble breathing. You can't inhale enough before you end up coughing again as phlegm builds at the back of your throat as you start reaching for medicine. Just instinctually you're reaching for it. It's not even been a week since the last time you took it.
But at this rate,
the cold always makes it worse.
cold always makes it worse, and it's a damn shame Kypher is always here.
Exactly. As you reach for the medicine. Yeah. This bitter paste that you put into your mouth, it dissolves and breaks apart, this gritty feeling left behind as you have to force yourself to swallow it. Truly miserable experience and a flavor that you never wish on anybody else.
Quite literally having to pin my mouth shut so that I don't cough it out of my mouth.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
As you force yourself to swallow it down. And within moments, the coughing subsides. Your vision refocuses. You pull out a small mirror and look at both of your eyes. Still orange. Just like they've always been.
So I kind of prop myself back up and glance down the street. God damn it, why do you have to be 3 feet tall? I can't see shit!
Yeah, you have lost Nero entirely. Nero, you get to a fish market.
Yeah. Is it Mio?
Mio.
Awesome. M-I-O?
Sure.
Okay.
I hadn't thought that far ahead.
Okay. My apologies.
I picked a syllable.
Awesome.
2 syllables.
Yeah. I'm looking around for a Mio.
Yeah, no, instantly you find this person
Yeah.
who, with that 24 diplomacy following, just goes, you know, I actually didn't see anybody with something like that being dragged through the street, but you know who might know something about that? Rosham. Rosham will know.
Rosham. Do I know who that is?
It's just a name. It's just a name.
Okay.
No, the name does not ring any bells to you. As Mio just goes further into the into the streets. They're a trades officer. They do inspections on shops and everything. They've got the keenest eye for the street. If you need somebody who will know, Roshan will know.
That is good information. I am certain. Thank you very much for your time and for your help. It is greatly appreciated. As Nero gives a polite bow, looks back.
You see Rook coughing and then forcing something into his mouth, and eventually the coughing subsides. He was on the ground. He looked like he like fully dropped to his knees, but is now slowly pulling himself back up.
Yeah, Nero. Probably why you don't see Nero. Nero takes like a back way back.
Not wanting to be seen approaching me.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Smart.
You find yourself standing near an alley before you hear Nero's voice behind you.
Hey, hello. So you get pushed to the ground? I know the people around here are not kind to those who don't speak their tongue.
Didn't get pushed.
Did you trip?
You said shit about me not speaking it. Just don't speak as well as you. Coughing fit.
Ah.
Try not to take got something that helps. I don't have a lot that helps.
Hero
It's
point.
not contagious like that. Like I said it.
And I believe you.
So right. Yeah, Jack, shit, you do.
You do know that other bodily fluids, like being changed, like pus and stuff, like blood, like enough of it over time will do it. But yes, the bite is typically what does it. But yes, technically other things can do it. That's actually how Yaska got infected, was by tending to the wounds of Kronik.
I believe that you are not
Certainly.
infectious. I just don't have the. I don't want to run the risk.
Smart.
Thank you. I try to be. Anyways, someone said talking to Roshan, one of the officers, they might have more information. They do checks on inventory for shopkeeps. Maybe if someone brought it around there, eh?
Sure. Though if we find this Roche room, I recognize the mask. We aren't approaching, he's not gonna help. I was talking to a Rokoni officer when I had the thing nabbed.
Sorry, can you repeat? I'm not understanding it.
I was talking to a Rokoni officer when the thing got nabbed.
That is understandable, but have you thought that maybe they did not want to help you?
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, no. No.
I'm taken.
All right, then here we go. Ah, my type of person. As Nero is just taking a few notes and continuing to walk.
You see an interestingly bound journal with a crest on the front of it. Something you don't recognize. You have no idea what symbol that might be. Thank you so much. My throat is killing me.
All the Dragonborn voices.
Yeah. Rest of this campaign's gonna actually kill me. I'm gonna sound like a 30-year-long smoker who smokes a 6-pack a day by the end of this campaign. What's up?
You and Eli together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me when I said that I was gonna have lots of Dragonborn in this campaign. Me when I'm sad.
Bad choice.
I'm right there with you, bud.
Yeah, but yeah.
I'll come out of this fine, though.
Hey, you had the balls to commit. I told you didn't have to do this voice. You had the balls to commit. You did find something that was a nice middle ground. The first one you did
Was bad.
you couldn't have kept that up.
No.
I
That's why
can't
I've
keep
spent
that
the
up.
past several months practicing on most of the drives that I do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Nero's book has some interesting symbology on it. Not anything that you've seen before. As they close it, wrap it up.
Interesting.
as you guys head to find Rosham.
Yep.
It's actually really not hard. With you being able to read, and if I'm not mistaken, you are also able to read and write, read, write, and speak Rokani. You're just not very good at it.
Nope.
As you mostly do the guiding. It takes you a while to translate when you read. For you, it's instant.
Mm-hmm.
You guide through and find the trade officers. The trade office. Basically, it's a subsidiary department of the trade marshal.
Okay.
This is where the confidants usually are.
Ah. All right.
You would know that in Rokani government, a confidant is somebody that is hired by a government official. Confidant is not a government official, but they are hired by government officials to outlet work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially, you can't run a whole city yourself, so you have to. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
And not everybody is worthy enough of a title of a government official. So.
This is a way to get started.
Sure, yeah.
Some of them.
Some of them. So, most will just stay confidants, or switch to different careers. But you walk into the trade office. This newer constructed building, of a light wood with paper walls, very Rokani architecture that reminds you of past times as you slide the door open. Stepping through into this trade office, on tatami mats, you see a middle-aged human man, hair with a top bun on the top of his head, a charcoal blue almost, a very bluish black hair, as he sits in a cream and beige robes. Rook, you are with Narrow, yes? Stepping in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Step in, but kind of immediately taking a step to the side.
You see there are various coins and papers out on the floor in front of this person, as they are currently meditating, but seemingly are taking a small break from their normal work, as they cock an eye open, look at the both of you, and then open both eyes.
Hello. I am very sorry to interrupt you during your meditation. Would you like us to step out a few moments and for your break to finish?
Please, step in. You know to take off your shoes, and before walking more than 5 feet from the door, especially in a government office like this, or anybody's home or something, you should drop to your knees and give a proper bow of respect. For entering somebody else's establishment or home.
You'll get a small elbow on your leg from Nero.
Really far down. As you see Nero take off their shoes.
Yep.
Not something you have to do. You are literally physically exempt from that, but...
Yeah. And then Nero doing the bow.
Yep, getting out. You get on your knees, and then you bow. How deep does Nero go with it? If you really want to show this person respect and kiss ass, you will put your forehead to the floor.
Well, it's for a friend, and it's for money.
It is for money.
I will.
And you need money.
And I will kiss ass.
As Nero presses his forehead to the floor. Keeps it there for a few seconds.
Can I attempt a society check?
I would love for you to attempt a society check.
Also know this shit. Mostly out of curiosity. 10.
You have no idea what Nero's doing.
Cool. But I'm smart enough to know to follow suit.
There you go.
Get down to my knees. Full have to tuck my head in to get my forehead to this is a...
There are a few sickening pops and crunches as your back bends like this, and you get lower to the ground than you usually prefer to, as your knees bend, as you touch your forehead to the floor, tucking your chin as close to your chest as you can, before coming back up. Approach.
Of course.
I'm Roshan, most trusted confidant of the Trade Marshal.
It is wonderful to meet you. I am Nero. recently, one of my friends had foolishly set down an item near the border. We are worried that possibly some of the Gaiferans might have taken it.
Likely.
So,
Snake thieves, a lot of them.
or possibly some of our fellow people might have found it and placed it somewhere. Either a lost and found area. So I was wanting to know, and giving the general description of the item, if you had seen anything like that.
I've not seen anything of that description, but actually, there was a groove. You said it was dragged, yes.
Mm.
There was a line of dirt dragged as if something cut through it. Something heavy. Is this item heavy?
Looking, taking a quick glance back to you. I believe it is, yes.
Does your friend not speak much? Does he not understand us? He doesn't look like he might. No offense if you do.
He,
Just keep the same blank face.
he grew up a little bit outside of society. Yeah.
Alright, yes. Like I said, I saw the groove, and it was heading further west into our district. But I followed it. I was curious. And it looped around. Very well might have been the Kaiferans. I saw it before it hit the border.